let's do the welcome and introduction first, and then we'll dive into recap again and everything. Welcome on in, everybody. Hi, hello, and welcome to Dungeons and Dragons Stream of Stars. I am Mallory, aka Mal, aka Teach. I am your beautiful goddess. I don't know why I couldn't remember for a second. I am your beautiful goddess DM for the evening. Who am I?
I love it because it says it on your
What
name
do?
tag. And when in doubt, just read your name tag.
Also, Will, I noticed your emotes and they're so cute, like in your stream.
Oh, yeah.
I love them. I love them so much.
Yeah, these are our peeps. I love
They're
it.
so cute.
Yeah. Love it.
But yeah, welcome on in, y'all, to tonight's stream. Apologies on us, being a little late getting started, but, we're fashionably late. We're fashionably late, and actually we're literally fashionably late today, because we are in style. But yeah, welcome on in, everybody. We are going to be getting started with D&D. I'm going to have the players introduce themselves. I'm going to have Lil finish up doing the recap, because tonight's going to be a night. I'm very excited. I've had the song At the Opera Tonight from Repo stuck in my head all day, because that's how I feel about tonight, is that it's just all these things can happen. And it's exciting. So, but yeah.
Handsome played sexy sax for us tonight, so it's going down at this ball.
Oh, gorgeous, gorgeous. And Handsome did follow through on his word and is cosplaying his character from Metzley from the Court of Fall one-shot, and followed through on it. So, yeah, Handsome, Envoy Metzley, if you haven't already posted your pictures in the servers, please be sure to do so.
I'm sweating already. I'm so excited.
Oh, it's gonna be great. But yeah, so I'll have players introduce themselves, and we usually do a fun fact as well when we do our introductions, because why not? Did we do our favorite part about fall? Did we do that one already?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. See, that's where my brain comes into play.
Last time we did favorite movies.
Okay, well, here we go. The one for tonight is going to be, what is your get down song? Like, what is your song that you are just like, it comes on and you're like, I don't care if I'm in my sweatpants, let's go! Or whatever it may be.
I know the answer.
Perfect.
Right.
I was saying,
go first.
I was going to say, I can go ahead and let you know right now. Mine for years has been Flow Ride is Low. Because I was...
What?
Yup.
Okay.
I will be in the grocery store, and I mean, they don't play that in the grocery store, but if they did, I would hear that, and I'd be like, let's go, apples, apple bottom jeans, let's go, let's roll. Like, I'd be down for it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, I would do, like, backbend and everything for it. It was, back in my day, it was top notch. So that is always my song. I don't care if I'm feeling sick. I don't care if I'm bleeding out on the floor. I will always dance to that song. Case. Go for it. Introduce yourself, let us know who you're playing tonight, and what your jam song is.
Okay. So, hi, I am Case. I play Arcadia. She is an Eladrin Elf Circle of Stars Druid. Okay, so literally any One Direction song that's like somewhat hype, I will shake and cry and throw up. But specifically, I'm thinking of certain Harry Styles songs, because one of my friends, Kat, was just streaming and she was listening to those songs, and I have been reminded on how much I love the song Only Angel by Harry Styles. Rabid immediately. Like, I am barking, I am just on the floor,
I don't
or
know
Kiwi.
that song.
You should listen to it.
I was gonna say, like,
That and Kiwi, those are chef's kiss.
okay,
I
have
feral.
homework tonight. Solid. All right. Liz, you want to go next since you were like, yes.
Okay, I kind of do. So when I'm alone, it's definitely like Still Feel by Half Alive, because I love them with my whole soul.
Nice.
But my friend and I, we were on our way to go to the movies, after, I think it was like grade 11. Like, it was kind of the first day of summer. We were like, what are we gonna do? We decided to go to the movies, and we were all having a pretty rough day, like we'd all just kind of gotten broken up with. Like, it was rough. We were like, single summer, let's go.
Hot girl
And
summer.
exactly. And my ice cream, I got ice cream and it fell on the floor. It was very tragic.
No!
And so
It's
we
more tragic
decided-
than the breakup.
I know, right? We decided whatever song came on next was going to be our jam.
Uh-oh.
And it was Get Low.
I love
Hey!
So the-
We all just gonna drop it low down here. We all just gonna drop it low. Oh god, I just want to go dance so bad now, just even thinking about it.
Oh, but yeah, that's my jam.
I love it. Lillian?
Mine's a tie because obviously you've seen me in my wedding dress. I broke it down in my wedding dress. So, I'd have to say I would love to pick a K-pop song, but I'm gonna put that aside because I don't know how much I'll be able to jam to that when I'm older still. But I'd say it's probably right now a tie for me between Cake by the Ocean by DNCE, because I fucking love that song. That's my shot song. And Teenage Dream by Katy Perry, because I have the long hair. I will fucking get down. I mean, like, it is, and it's not like the sexy kind of dancing that people would think it's from. It's like, nope, I interpretive dance it. Otherwise, what was the one that we got really into when we're getting ready for the wedding?
Kelly Clarkson. It was Kelly Clarkson because I was running around doing the music video and everything for it.
Was it Since
You've Been Gone? Yeah, it was since you've been gone, and I was dude, I was running around with that camera just like zooming in and out on Brass and Lil's faces. I was literally like on my legs, like just everywhere, getting all the cool shots.
Allie
Yeah,
was on it. I mean, like, we were screaming
that
this
was
song.
a fun moment.
Yeah. That's a close runner-up, but I definitely Teenage Dream and Cake by the Ocean.
I love
for
it.
me.
Love it, love it.
Yeah.
Also, chat, Liz plays Karoo, our satyr bard.
Oh, yes.
And Lil plays Aiko.
We just want to dance!
No, I'm just here for moral support, you know?
Yeah, and Lil plays Aiko. Takamaki, our Kitsune monk. And last but not least, Brass.
Hello, I'm Brass. I play Journey, who is a Tiefling rogue. Okay, so since you mentioned your shot song, I have to mention mine, which was Outcast by Hey Ya.
Yeah!
Hey Y'all by Outkast.
And then
We established that. That was
I love it.
awesome.
another song I always have to sing when it comes on and I get really into it is Misery Business by Paramore.
Oh, yes. Oh, my
So
God.
true.
Ooh.
So
I was
true.
honestly, I thought you were gonna say Mr. Brightside as well. By
Oh.
the
That's
Killers,
also
because
another one.
Now it's stuck
you
in
and
my
I have been
head.
in the car and like fucking cranked it and like blown our speakers out almost. Like it's so good.
Oh, my
so
God.
many.
Love it.
So
Love
many
it. Love it. God,
So many bangers.
I've learned so much about you guys tonight. And we're just getting started. All right, so Lil, do you want to give us the recap?
I'd be honored to. So, Ricka recap. Oh God, as my camera freezes in the worst position ever. Thank you.
Oh,
okay, no worries.
goodness.
I got this. I can give the recap and the multitask. Anywho, okay.
He's also jump scared a couple of times.
Stranger breaking into the house.
He's just there.
Contagious also brought up a good point. I write Sims, not tragedies, which I think is a disco. That's another good one. Okay, so recap. For those of you who were coming in late when I was giving a recap, so we made it out of the forest. Hallelujah. We fought an Oni, and we were just kicking absolute ass on it. It was fantastic. We got through the forest. We found out that we were, in fact, indeed going the right way. We were pretty tired, pretty exhausted. I just still wasn't sleeping too great, but she did give us sleep over the past week and a half than she should have, compared to her comrades. So we roll up to the Court of Fall and we're like, okay, like, you know, everyone, like, we finished our earrings that we were going to give to the queen and her sister. And we walk in, we get announced, and we go into the actual ballroom itself. And as we do so, oh shit, backtrack. We had curry, and all of us couldn't handle how spicy the curry was except for Journey, because Journey's a monster. So that was fun. Just had to reiterate that real quick, because I'm staring at Honkin' Pot Curry. Anywho, so we roll up into this throne room, and we meet Reyna, who is the queen of the Court of Fall. We meet Shin, who is the sage of the Court of Fall, known as the Moving Shadow. And what's it called? We meet Rin. We meet Rin, who's the guardian of the Court of Fall, also known as the Nine-Tailed Fox, and he's the one who I'd been seeing in my dreams. But little did Aiko know she saw two, because Rin and Shin are twins. So she sees them and immediately is like, oh god, realizes she hasn't been breathing this entire time she's been walking in. Is like super overwhelmed because she's thinking of, okay, well, like I had these dreams, like is it him, is it the other one, what's going on? And she is like tugging on Arcadia like, I'm gonna pass out. Like she's actually passing out. She goes out, and Arcadia goes to catch her, and actually Rin catches her and was like, ha, fallen for me already, and takes her to go recover elsewhere. So Karoo, Journey, and Arcadia meanwhile decide to hold down the fort, thank god. And so they present the gifts to Reyna, introduce themselves as the envoys, and Reyna says that we're going to be throwing a ball for you. We were going to throw it tonight, but your friend needs to rest. So the ball would be the next night. So they handle things pretty well. They go through the introductions of the rest of the members of the court. That's how we knew what their names were. And Aiko wakes up in the envoy guest bedroom with 4 beds that are like all in their own corners, which is like super cute. I feel like a flight attendant. All 4 corners, and Rin is like leaning on her bed like, hey there, and she's just like, oh god, what happened? He's like, he's passed out in the throne room, good job. And she's mortified, absolutely mortified. There it is, the sexy sax. I deserve this. If you ever want to see how flustered I am as a human being or as a Kitsune monk, just go back and rewatch it because it's very accurate.
It was great.
Yeah, sweating, absolutely sweating. But yeah, so it was good stuff. And she accidentally mentioned that she had the visions of him, and in the forest she had mentioned she'd seen him die, and he's like, that's a great pickup line. And she's like, I've had other visions as well. And like, she starts panicking because he was like, oh, well, are you more interested in my brother or me? Like, because you saw one of us in the dream. And then she spills the information that they're apparently going to have pups together, thanks to Nadros. And then Rin is just like, I'm sorry, what now? And Aiko's like, just let me die here. So they introduce each other because she still didn't know his name. So he introduces himself as Rin, and then the other envoys walk in and we're like, hey, what's going on? And he was like, oh, no worries, your friend is doing fine, she should rest. And Aiko was like, no, like, we gotta go, we gotta pick up and move, like, don't hold back on my account. The queen wanted them to go get fitting for dresses, so they went over to Lord Grumpy Butts, aka Alric, who is the court tailor, and where we got to meet Alric and Ori, and Ori was a past envoy. So they got everyone fitted for dresses, which we can upload those pictures in the Discord if people want to see them. Otherwise,
oh yeah,
I'll put them up on my phone.
I'm sorry, I forgot to do that.
No worries.
I got it.
Otherwise, I can upload them on my phone and show them to people. So if we want to post those in everyone's Discord, we can. But yeah, so everyone had beautiful dresses. Arcadia was in this beautiful, deep green, like almost like an emerald green ballroom gown. And fun fact, she had changed to fall season, but she's going to change back to spring for the ball, so that way the court tailor doesn't like kill someone. And then we have Journey was in a beautiful black gown that had fire at the base of it. And Arcadia's had like a cape, almost, not a cape, but like a
kinda
like a train.
Yeah.
That had that leaves would flow out of it, so it was really, really pretty. And Karoo, hers was like, it was like the colors of like sunrise, like dawn or dusk. And it's this beautiful coral purple pink gown that's a one shoulder gown and has a slit, and it's just very flowing. It's very, very her. And it's very airy. And then Aiko had a pink, I think it was a strapless. It was a pink strapless that had sleeves, like big flowy sleeves that kind of like trailed to the floor. And hers was like a fitted dress. But hers, when she twirled, like expelled cherry blossoms. And they all felt super, super pretty, and Alric said that he would make final adjustments before the ball the next night, and I believe that's where we stopped.
I want to see this dress so bad.
Oh, yeah.
It is in, I was gonna say, I'm working on posting it. Lil, if you have it on your phone and you want to hold it up for folks to see, that would be great.
I could do that.
Thank you.
I'm gonna zoom in.
Yeah.
Zoom in.
It's so great.
Enhance.
Yeah, and then other important things were that Journey mentioned a meal to Alric. Didn't say what the relationship was, but Alric and Ori were like, oh, hello. A meal. And so that was nice. And then Aiko showed them her fox coin. And they said that they would discuss it later in his shop. All right, I'm just scroll. All right, here we go. So this was Aiko's dress.
Love that. I love that so much. Yeah. I could 100% see that.
This was Journey's dress.
Alaric do good work.
That's like, oh my.
This was Arcadia's dress.
So gorgeous.
Looking so good.
And
And
then
then
her
this
hair,
was.
oh my god.
No, you're good. This was Caru's. I just hear the thump. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm speechless. Just go on without me.
Yeah, no. It's Alaric, he as you can kind of tell a bit from now that you guys have all tried on one of his gowns, he puts a little bit of magic into each of his garments. Partly why he's very particular about making sure that, they're all good and that they live up to his standard. Which is why even, for example, the dress that he made for Arcadia, assuming she was going to be in spring season, was suddenly no longer perfect with her wanting to be in fall. And nearly, he honestly, Case, he would have spent all night making you a new dress. He was ready to stay up all night and make you a new dress and just curse Rin's name the entire time for giving him the wrong information.
So bad.
Yeah, because Rin was the one who brought all this information back from when he was following them the forest. So, yep.
All right. So, we are picking up then you guys are in Alaric and Oriana's kind of makeshift shop and everything, or makeshift workshop. It had once been his workshop, but since he left the capital, it had become more of a general room, and now is being made back into his workshop for the purposes of this ball. All the gowns that are here are, so that everyone can look their best for tomorrow night. You guys are currently with Alaric and Oriana.
Wait, that's Alaric?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. I was wondering. I saw him and I was like, that is
Is this the part where I tell you he's an incubus?
Of course he is. I think Karu has a type.
You guys essentially got to have your dresses fitted. As you're changing back into, normal clothes and everything, you've kind of gathered little bits of information from Alaric and Oriana, but if there's anything else you wanted to ask them about or inquire about while it's just the six of you, before you're amidst the rest of the court and everything, if there was anything else that you felt you wanted to do, now's the time to do so. Otherwise, Alaric, Oriana's not so great with directions. Alaric will happily help you get, to your next destination, whether that's back to your rooms or to wherever you may need to go next.
Aiko would definitely not be wanting to go back to the rooms yet because she wants to go on the tour.
Mm-hmm.
And since she she wants to go on the tour with Rin, but also tour with Shin, because Rin was like, oh yeah, I can point out napping spots, and this is a really nice garden here, and then she's like, I want to know the history of the court too. So just kind of get a feel for both of them. So,
Okay. And I will say you guys are going to have a night where, like, so you're essentially having, like, you know, the rest of tonight that you've been given as kind of a night to get settled in and kind of make yourselves at home, whatever that may look like. So if that means that you want to head back to rooms and rest, totally can. If that means you want to join on the tour, totally can. If that means that you have someone that you saw in the court that you want to try to speak with or see if you can get a better understanding of who they are, anything like that, totally can. The choices are yours for how you want to spend the evening. So does everybody want to go on tours? Does anybody want to do something different?
I want to spend it with Alaric.
Karu, are you going to hit on Alaric? Huh?
I don't even know him.
You're gonna. Apparently.
When has that ever stopped you before?
touche.
He's so pretty. Oh no, I'm too shy.
We finally found Karu's breaking point. It's Alaric. Karu, are you trying to hide that you're like, oh dang?
No, I want him to know.
Great. So this is gonna be interesting. Karu, at one point you actually see, like, as I'm assuming you're just checking him out, like thinking you're being like super sly and everything. At one point you see that as Alaric is working on like writing down measurements and adjustments that he needs to make and things like that, his head kind of perks up. And he looks like a little just kind of confused at first. As he looks over in your direction, you see that his eyes are glowing like an electric blue. And then he just kind of chuckles.
God, he was an angel.
Yeah, Oriana is definitely,
Oh no.
like, Oriana's gonna make a comment like, that's cute.
I'm taken.
Oh.
And he just kind of looks over at Oriana and then just shakes his head and goes back to his measurements.
And she just smiles like, like it's a very no hard feelings kind of smile. It's not like a bitch step off. Like it's like a like
No,
hi.
no.
Do you
I mean,
see
I thought
me?
she
Like
was very cute too, you know? They're just oh, so cute.
they get this a lot.
Yeah. It happens more often than Alaric would like.
Can I ask what race and class they are? I'm just curious.
Yeah, I can tell you race for sure. So Alaric is incubus, Oriana is succubus.
Oh, okay.
Which is why both of them, like, that's why I asked you, are you trying to hide it, or because otherwise it was gonna be a very high DC to deceive them on that anyway, because that's, you know, that's their jam. But that's part of why I was asking and everything, because they can, how do I put this? It's like when a homemade dinner is in the room and you can just smell it. It's like that. They're like,
They
attraction.
They can
Okay.
Like, they can smell and they be like, girl, you thirsty.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, so thank you, Steely. But yeah, so while they're all getting settled still, when the other girls were not in their dresses, like after they've done their fitting, Oriana would invite them over and like be like pouring them tea and like talking with them. Just kind of making sure everyone's comfortable. So I think Aiko was the last one to be in the dress, so she's gonna be getting out of it.
Yeah. And I will say that for our envoys, our current envoys, as you speak with Oriana, one of the big things that you learn about her pretty early on was that she was a past envoy. So she was an envoy from when the festival was taking place in the Court of Fall. She was one of the envoys, and it's a fact that Alaric himself is also very happy to brag on her about. and everything. All right, so if everyone is changed and ready to go and all relationships are established, I love our bard. No,
so
I genuinely, truly mean that. I really, really, truly
Yeah.
mean that.
Unabashedly yourself. That's the point.
It's perfect.
Oh my goodness.
It's absolutely perfect. So if that's the case, then okay, cool. I am in the right spot. What happened? So once you guys are all set, Alaric offers that if you have a particular destination or anything in mind, he would be happy. Sorry, words are hard. Be happy to accompany you and escort you to where you need to go, given that you are new in the court. So if you indicate that you would like a tour of the palace, his suggestion is always going to be to have the tour given by Lord Shin. But if you are really set on looking for the Fox Boy, he can take you there too.
Ika's probably going to actually be like, I'd like to go on both. I'd like to get to know them both. It's a weird situation. Yeah, and she's like trying not to be flustered. She's like stripping out of her dress, like, oh. Ass out, like, don't mind me, like. Yeah.
Yeah, he just kind of shakes his head and just. Of course, anything the envoys wish. And so once you are all dressed and ready, he does assure you that he'll make sure that the dresses are at your room by tomorrow morning, so that you're able to be dressed, ready to go, and get all dolled up and everything for the fall ball. Like I can't say it without rhyming it. But does escort you over to see Rin. And, Aiko, I don't know if you're going to be thrilled about this. I don't know if you're going to be not so thrilled about this. We gonna find out in a second here once I get everyone's tokens loaded in.
I'm so excited to meet Rin.
Oh god.
Oh,
I'm
he's
so
a
excited.
treat.
I know Karu's probably like already technically met him, but I'm just so excited.
No, I totally get it. Let me grab y'all because, kind of need the players in the scene. Just...
It's Wingbard's time to shine.
While Alaric is taking all the envoys, Ori is like helping put away dresses and like write down final things for him, like staying back in the shop.
Perfect. Right. Yep, I hear you.
Oh, he in trouble.
Yeah, chat told me a while ago they can always tell when Gatsby's really in trouble because I mute my mic. Alright, so eventually, Alaric leads you down the halls, and the palace itself is very, warmly, richly ornate. It's lots of reds and golds, dark woods, as the design aesthetic all throughout. And as he leads you down hallway after hallway, you are eventually taken to a large wooden door.
Such a cute room.
As he knocks, Rin opens the door and just grins. Well, that didn't take long at all to get you guys here. As Alaric has taken you back to Rin's suite, which is where Rin said he would be.
Aiko would just be confused as to like why he thought it would take longer.
Did she say that?
Yeah.
Alaric just immediately you see that Rin starts to go, well, and Alaric just shoots him like a glare. All right, Lord Grumpy Butt, got it. I promise, nothing unseemly. You can go now. Thank you. Alec just... Ladies. And gives a bow and then heads out. More than happy to not have to deal with Rin.
Yeah, Aiko would thank him again and say she's really excited for getting to wear the dresses tomorrow.
He kind of gives a small smirk and then just kind of keeps moving. Not a man of many words. So you see that you don't say, yeah. No, he really doesn't say. I'm sorry, I couldn't resist. So Rin heads out of his room and into the hall and just looks to the four of you. So, ready for the tour around the palace? All right, ladies. And as you guys start to walk ahead of him, he also just ushers, mother of my pups.
And so it begins.
I can say right now that I love this. I really love this. Anyway.
Yeah. Aiko is just like beat red, ears down, like, can we keep that down, like, while we're going through the whole palace, please? Like, this is...
I'm sorry, are you ashamed of me as the father of your pups?
No, it's nothing like that.
Is that it?
No,
I think I'm a pretty good catch. I gotta say, I'm really good looking. I have a really nice job. I'm pretty...
People don't know
job.
That we
pretty
know
nice
each
job?
other and...
I don't want to know what you thought I said. Liz misheard something. Carry on.
I'm lost.
I was like, did you actually just say that? Okay.
No, I did not. I said job.
Okay. Yep. Okay.
I'm lost. It's okay.
It's okay. You're good. You're fine. Aiko would be lost too. She would have no idea what, like, you just see, like, Karu whips around and then he's just like, said I have a nice job. I don't know what you're staring at me for. Yep, there it is.
I'm
Still not picking up what we're putting down.
Yeah, Karu's just like kind of like giving him like the eyes, like excuse me.
If you give him the eyes long enough, Liz, he's just gonna look at you and.
Oh my god. Oh my god, he's perfect for Aiko.
Yeah, so if he's still doing this, she's still trying to like shush him, like, you know, stop, like, no.
Did you think about names, by the way? Because I know we were talking names, or we were thinking about them.
No,
Did you?
Like.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, you know, there could be some, like, really gorgeous names out there and everything that we could be considering.
She's just, like, shaking
this
her
is
head,
important.
like,
Names mean a lot.
We are not having this discussion right now. Like, nope. Like, just tour. Like, just like gesturing ahead, like, tour.
You see, like, all 9 of his tails are just whipping back and forth in just sheer excitement, and as he then just takes the lead. All right, ladies, here is the tour of the Court of Fall Palace, aka the, say it with me, the Golden Palace. Ding, 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 ding.
Golden Palace.
Thank you. Come on, that's with enthusiasm this time.
Really enthusiastic about it.
Yeah. All right. Thank you. You set out on this tour with Rin, who gladly tells you the history of the Court of Fall as you move through this palace. This statue is of an old guy. That one is an old lady. This over here is the couch that's really nice to nap on if you can swing it, but the problem is that it's real close to Reyna's quarters, and so she'll, you know, yell at you if she finds you napping. I don't know why, but anyway. So, carrying on, and, like, that's the vibe of the tour that he gives you as he takes you through the palace. He does point out as kind of, like, the gist of the tour, does point out where the different quarters are. So, for example, where his, like, you know, we're obviously starting at his suite. He points out that Shin's library is relatively close by, as is Reyna's quarters. He does give you the very helpful advice of, if you're going to go to Reyna's quarters, knock. real helpful advice right there.
Do people normally not knock in the Court of Fall?
Why do I feel like he walked in?
You don't have to for my room. Just saying that, Aiko.
Like,
Her loves
looking
this
away.
guy. She's like, this is the one. This is the one. You know? Like, oh, yeah.
But that's like legit like the vibe of his tour that he gives for the most part, where it is as he's going through the palace, he's walking through and saying, like more or less like that's an important archway for arching. Okay, next. And like he is the college tour guide who knows nothing about the school, was partying out the night before, and is hungover, and is probably going to trip maybe as they're walking backwards giving this tour. That is the tour you all have signed up for.
Taking notes. She's still like mentally taking note of everything. Like, okay, good.
I was really hoping she was physically taking notes.
Picture it.
Probably not. Yeah. Like, she's too busy. She knows that he would make fun of her, so she's like too busy dodging comments about their future. So she's not going to add ammo. Like,
yeah, I will say that every now and then.
Flips it back in.
I would say every now and then when he is explaining, like every now and then when you do get a historic name, like if he's like, oh, that's like, like Sayako, and then he looks immediately over to Aiko and goes, no, we're not naming them that. We're not doing that. No, thank you. And then keeps it moving. But he does give you a tour through several key areas. So one includes the living quarters, which is kind of where you started. He gives you a tour through the libraries, and by through the libraries, I mean he goes, library, and keeps it moving. He is not going to show you the interior of the library. That is not the space he likes to be in. The two places that he probably spends the most time, actually 3 places. He shows you the kitchen, he shows you the gardens, and the gardens are pretty phenomenal. Lots of gorgeous maple trees, a lot of a pretty large koi pond water feature throughout. And there's a particular grove that he actually does stop at, and it's sakura trees, cherry blossom trees. But even though this is Court of Fall, they're in full bloom. And he just turns and looks to you all. This is the nicest thing that Court of Spring ever did for us. Some thousands of centuries, millions of years ago. This is also... Come here. Everyone gather around. Gather around, children. Gather around. No, children, gather around. Come on, children. Come on.
I was gonna be like, last time I did this...
Excitedly.
I was gonna be like...
I'm not kissing all 4 of you. It's the middle of the day. Come on. All right. So,
hesitantly leaning in.
This is the premier nap spot in this grove. This is the best place to get a nap because you get the perfect amount of sunlight and you get the perfect amount of people not bothering you and leaving you alone. It's really nice. That's it. That's what I wanted to tell you. That was a grand secret. You're welcome.
Yeah. Yeah, no, Aiko, if they're in this grove, is actually gonna kind of like skip up to one of the trees, and she's to be like looking at one of the trees, and she's actually does it look like the trees like of the branch that she was given?
Oh yeah, it looks like it came directly from this like one of these trees.
Yeah. Aiko would actually turn back to Rin and say, "This was the first gift you gave me. Was from these trees, wasn't it?"
Yeah, I thought it was kind of nice. Can't find sakura trees anywhere else this time of year, or really ever.
She's gonna smile, and like this is just like her like regular like cute blushing, not like her like like awkward flustered blushing. Like,
that noise.
That's what it's kind of been the entire time. Yeah, that's how I feel when I'm sweating and being flirted with, and I'm not ready for it. It's very like I just get like 8 next, and I'm like, but Brass has seen it firsthand. Not great.
And actually, if you guys want, I can show you the gardens.
Yeah.
I just realized that.
Yes.
It's like,
Are there animals?
There are koi fish. There are... Boop, there we go. So tokens aren't going to be here and everything. But this is the palace gardens.
Oh yeah, no.
So yeah, this is what you guys are brought into. So when he talks about the Sakura Grove, this is the Sakura Grove.
Mm-hmm. yeah, so Aiko's gonna turn around and actually like be really sweet and genuine for a moment and say like, thank you. Like I really loved that. And I could see why this is the primo napping spot. And her tails are like kind of like swishing like, this is a really nice napping spot. Like, I hate to admit it.
Yeah, you see that Aiko, as you mentioned that you loved it, he just kind of well, you know. My brother said it to Raina once, a flower for a flower. I just thought it was pretty.
Aiko's not gonna really understand what he's getting at, but she's gonna just kind of like, oh, that's
okay.
Rue's gonna like lean in because she wants to whisper something to Aiko. She's gonna tell her that she should have her first date with him here. Rue's like, I can help you set it up. Like we could do like a picnic, you know?
I'm already sweating again. This is not good. Yeah, Aiko, if she says that, immediately is like, yep, like tails like, and just tour, like tour, yes, tour, like trying not to trip on something and run into trees like she did in the forest, like just go in a direction. But yeah.
Yeah, he's already carried on. He's already continued the tour. I just rolled perception for him to see if he could tell, one, that you got super flustered, two, if he could tell, like, if it was high enough, he could tell what Karu said, and he rolled a 3. So,
oh, thank God.
Yeah, he's just, like, he was off explaining to Arcadia and Journey about how, like, as Arcadia's asking about, like, you know, like, any, like, koi fish and things like that, he's over there, like, pointing them out and saying, like, yeah, this is this one's name, and I named that one, and I think my brother was gonna name that one, and I don't know. But yeah, so it's, like, just, again, that's the tour that you get with Rin.
I'm so happy right now.
Koi fish.
I know, me too. We used to have a koi fish pond in my neighborhood. It was so much fun.
I love feeding them because they're like so oh,
So
so
aggressive.
cute. I love them.
Eat like a devour a fish.
So he continues the tour through various rooms, kind of walks you back past 2 large golden doors and explains, throne room! You've already seen it! Keep it moving! And, like, moves along and everything. Again, his tour is more of the Cliff Notes. The only other spot where he makes a point in particular of stopping, boop doop doop, is actually a pretty large open space. Wide open spaces. As he takes you over to the training grounds.
Yeah.
I got so scared. For
Hell
a second.
yeah! Aiko is going to love it here.
There's a lot of people here.
Yeah.
Yep. So as he takes you over to the training grounds, where you see there's a number of guards who are at work in various training exercises. Some are practicing trying to attack multiple enemies at once. Some are practicing archery. Others have hunting dogs with them and are kind of like working with the hunting dogs. Some are just, you know, standing around taking a break. Others are gearing up for a sparring match, and others are kind of hanging out over by the well, where they can relax in the shade and don't have to worry about, you know, overheating or exhaustion or things like that. So he takes you out, and this one he does kind of like take you into the middle of and just like spreads his arms out and is like, this is my realm. Welcome to the training grounds. If you ever want to do any training, I'm your guy.
Oh yeah. No, I'm nodding like yes. Yes. Like
Karu has a question.
Rin has an answer.
Can we get a hunting dog for our travels? I feel like it would be kind of helpful, and we could name him like something really cute. You know, it'd be...
would he get along with Hey Hey?
Yeah, I could talk to Hey Hey and ask. You know,
I
think
can
it'd be
talk to
fine.
Hey Hey and ask. I love it.
You know, if everyone wanted one, you know.
So as Karu asks about getting a hunting dog, Rin just kind of looks and, I'm sorry about that. I don't know if we can do that exchange.
Oh.
These pups are pretty much, born and raised by, raised by the guards, raised by the soldiers, and if we were to give one away, that we'd be separating that bond,
I understand. I too am bonded with someone, and Karu's gonna like pull out Hey Hey and put him on her shoulder. I completely get it.
It's an interesting
war rooster.
pet there.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
But I'll tell you this. If you guys are still around when they have their next set of pups,
Yes.
do you want to help name them?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Aiko's like, I feel like this is a joke waiting to happen, but when she realizes there's no punchline coming, she's like, I think that'd be really nice. Like, she's gonna like turn to the girls and be like, you guys like gesturing to them like this is something that they'd want to do.
Good. It'll be good practice for when Aiko has to name her pups.
God damn it! There it is. I was like, no, he's actually like, okay, like yeah, no, and she's just, oh, Lord. Yep, there it is. Yep.
Right?
Walking away.
And actually, before you start to walk away, he goes, "Oh, 1 second, Mulgroki!" And like hollers off to the side. And I didn't drop you guys down on the map. I can if you want, but figure can at least do an introduction as you come to places where he's like, you should meet this person. So he actually, Rin calls over on a map, kind of pinging who it is. It's in the big open space. Calls over a rather gruff-looking dwarf who was in the middle of overseeing a couple sparring matches. And as he comes over, for as, like, gruff and tough and, like, don't mess with me as Mulgroki looks, Rin just slings an arm around his shoulders and, like, pulls him in like they're old buds and is like, hey, Mulgroki, envoys, Mulgroki. He was an envoy back in Court of Fall days as well. And is now my second in command, the lucky dog that he is.
Aiko would actually be really excited because she's gonna come over and first of all, her first impression with him sucked ass. So yep, she's gonna like be bowing like, I'm so sorry about earlier. It's so nice to meet you. You wouldn't have happened to be an envoy when Ori was an envoy, were you?
Oriana? Yep, same time. We were in the same group.
Yeah, so she's gonna be very excited, just to see that multiple envoys are alive and well.
They survived!
Yeah, like,
Envoys, a code for human sacrifice! Yay!
Yeah, like, oh good, they survived. And Aiko would probably just ask if there's a time later, it doesn't have to be now, it doesn't have to be anytime soon, but she would love to ask him and Ori some stories, and for maybe some advice.
And you see Mulgroki kind of nods. We can do that. If you wait until tomorrow night, we should have our third envoy member here as well. Sorrel from Tokuhata. Was one of the envoys and now leads that village.
Yeah, Aiko's, excitedly like, yes, thank you very much.
I'm just gonna. I'll be right back. It's very dark in here, so I'm gonna turn on the light.
Oh yeah.
Go for it.
Okay.
Yeah. So darkness. He kind of offers that, and then you see that he kind of scratches his beard and thinks about it. Come to think of it, Sin should be there tomorrow too. He wasn't one of the envoys, but he's the grandson of the fourth envoy. The fourth envoy, unfortunately, we all have our time.
Aiko's gonna apologize. She's sorry to hear that.
Part of life. But even if he wasn't an envoy himself, he might know stories as well that his grandfather told him, or you could ask him more about what his family has been doing, if it interests you. Well, welcome, and good luck.
Thank you.
And Rin kind of looks at everyone and goes, all right, we all done? Ready to keep going?
Oh, sorry.
Captain?
I like this one. All right, so, sorry, I wasn't sure if someone was saying something else for a second. So then, yeah, Rin finishes up the... finishes up the tour for you all pretty soon after. The training ground is kind of his, like, you know, main focus, main piece of his tour. And ultimately finishes back near the quarters where you guys were.
No.
Cool, okay.
That's
Yeah,
me
no.
loves Dean.
Somebody about to go to bed soon in a second if he doesn't settle down.
He just wants to play, you know? He wants to join
He
us.
picks interesting times.
He wants combat. He wants combat. He doesn't bark when we're in combat.
I've just got like
Yeah. Oh my god. I love it. Love it, love it.
There we go.
Yeah, so he ends the tour after the training grounds.
Yes, so he ends the tour pretty soon after the training grounds. His tour in general is pretty quick overall. Maybe takes you like an hour or so to go through and do Rin's tour, because he's mostly, you know, statue, archway, napping spot, statue, napping spot, as his tour. He doesn't really delve into the history of anything, really. Yeah.
What time of day is it right now then, too?
So you guys spent the night at the bathhouse, got back to the throne room by morning, spent probably the morning doing your fittings with Alaric, since he had the four of you to work with and, you know, only one of him. So I'd say it's probably about afternoon now. After you've gone through and done the tours, it's probably mid-afternoon.
Okay. Yeah, Aiko would turn to everyone else and just kind of ask, what would you all like to do?
Might go to one of those napping spots.
I'm telling you, they're great. And not to mention, we don't want you to feel like you're confined just to the palace. If you wanted to see anything in Iron Mori, you're welcome to do so. But the night is yours.
Aiko would ask if he would advise them going out the first night to kind of like look around in the evening.
Well, honestly, what I would advise, and you see that he actually kind of like furrows his eyebrow and is thinking about it for a second. What I would advise is that you go seek out this restaurant that's over in the entertainment district. It's really nice, really hard to get into, but I hear that they have a table for two available tonight. That, you know, I'm just saying if you were interested. That might be something worthwhile to do. You know, followed by maybe going to check out the gardens at night. That's pretty great. So those are some pretty wonderful things. Or, hey, I get it. If you're not feeling like going out, you know I make a mean curry.
Weren't you just telling me to rest? Like...
There'd be time for that.
State the man, please.
Aiko's just like, as she picks up on what he's getting at, because she's like, okay, like restaurant, like okay, mm-hmm. And she's like looking at everyone like, yes, restaurant. And then he's like, table for two. She's like, okay, like hold, like just try to like can I get a thing of water? Like, can I just get a break? Like, and she's gonna like kind of like blush and like, like trying to remain professional, and she'll say like, I would love to see the gardens later. However, I think it would be best for us to maybe lay low the first night, especially since we just got here after roaming in the forest for a long time, since someone told me to rest. And she's just kind of like giving him a look. Mister.
Wasn't wrong.
Yeah, because Aiko's not going to say it in front of everyone because she accidentally let the beans spill in the forest, but she's planning on baking tonight for you guys. So she doesn't want to go too far. So she's probably going to end up going to the kitchen. If anybody else wants to come, they can. Otherwise, people can go off and do their own thing. But she's making
raw cookie dough in the kitchen.
Oh, girl, cookie dough can take a back seat to what I'm making you all.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so then let me ask you this: as your tour with Rin comes to an end, you have some time that you have for the evening. If you have something in particular you'd like to do with this downtime, I know Aiko said she's going to the kitchen to bake. What would our other envoys like to do? What would the other players like?
Arcadia wouldn't mind spending more time in the garden because she loves it there, and I also love it there, so she's going to go there. But if anybody would like to accompany her, she would love the company, but otherwise she's just going to be kind of there looking at the fishies, potentially, definitely not for any particular reason, making jewelry. Maybe, incorporating some of the pretty, stuff there, but it's just maybe. I don't know.
Just maybe things are happening.
Arts and crafts and baking night.
Like,
Aiko's definitely going to be, so Aiko would establish, and she'll wait till everyone else hears their things, but she'd establish that, maybe we all meet back at the room at, nightfall-ish.
Yeah. Okay. Karu, what would you like to do?
I want to Arcadia because I want to talk to the fish.
All right, cool. So we have the wifeys are going to talk to fish. I love it. And Journey, what would you like to do?
I think Journey's gonna let the wifeys do their thing. She'd probably be interested in maybe practicing archery in the training grounds, if that's okay.
Yeah, absolutely okay. So with that kind of being established, so Rin kind of grins at you all and is, offering hey, I'm happy to give directions, or I'm happy to provide company. If any lone kitsune are interested in company for the afternoon, I'm just throwing it out there that I'm free. And as soon as he says I'm free, you actually hear Mulgroki go, "No, you're not. You're supposed to be running the training exercises. It's your job today. I took the shift for you yesterday. Okay, fine. I will be running training exercises. And then I will be hunting for baked goods and kitsune friends."
Kitsune booty.
He's trying to recover from clearly getting interrupted in how smooth he was just being.
Aika, since Journey is staying there for a little bit, and because he's going to be teaching them training exercises, she might stay for a little bit, I can see her sitting on a bench and just kind of watching before she goes to go bake, because obviously baking's not going to take her that long.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so she's just interested, and especially since Mulgroki just put him in his place, she's like, okay, this is nice. Let's actually see him be in a serious role, kind of thing. So
perfect. Then yeah, so for Arcadia and Karu, Rin actually kind of decides to do one better than just give you directions back, and he actually sends one of the guards to go with you, to just make sure that you get back to the gardens where you want to be. And so you guys get to spend your afternoon looking at the fish in the water, in the gardens.
Can we communicate with them?
Do you have a way to communicate with the fish?
Yeah.
Yes.
Both of them. Yes.
I know how to speak with animals.
Yeah. We just really want to talk to those fish.
Yeah, no, absolutely. If you want to talk to the fish, you can use Speak with Animals.
I love this.
Oh my goodness.
And
I'm
also,
down.
if there's a moment, throughout this afternoon, Arcadia would like to visit the library and go inside because she didn't get to last time.
Because Rin's idea of visiting the library is library. Moving on.
Arcadia
I
would
was
be
sad
interested.
about that. Yeah.
Girls' night.
Okay, yeah. So as you cast your speak, you get close to the. You good, bud? As you get close to the water's edge, and lean in and cast Speak with the Animals at the fish, you can speak to the fish. So what do you want to say to them?
I want to ask if they're being treated well.
That's a good question.
I will rescue you.
We come back with a curry cauldron pot, like, hey guys, don't worry.
Look what I
Go to
did!
the kitchen. We could go to the kitchen and get like a cauldron and put water in it and rescue the fish.
This is gonna be interesting.
If the fish are being mistreated. Because if not, we have to explain to the Queen of Court, hey, sorry, we kind of robbed you of your fish. Like,
Yeah, they have a pretty beautiful home. Let's hope they're happy.
I want to know what they say first.
it's true.
Well,
Oh. So, I just have to point out, because this is classic me and Aiko, so you all were talking about having the fish conversation, but we were also talking about how Rin's a horn dog. And Shinsuke in my chat goes, gulp, 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 and I said, yeah, boy's thirsty. And he goes, I was meaning the fish conversation, but that works too.
Oh my god.
boy is thirsty.
Whoopsie.
Oh
Whoop.
goodness. This is so I mean, honestly, the gulp gulp is pretty spot on for what you hear. Fish have an intelligence of 1. So they're just kind of like fish, fish, fish.
Do they look like happy
Fish,
gulps,
fish,
or are
fish.
they like
I'm a
cranky
fish.
gulps?
Like
Like, are they like gulp, or are they like gulp?
Singing that song?
Like,
yeah, no, like I was saying, the little fish, fish, fish is basically what you're hearing is the little happy song from the fish. Fish, fish, fish.
Aw.
I am fish.
that's so
Fish, fish,
cute.
fish. I am fish. Fish, 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 fish. I am
What is the
fish,
life?
fish.
The way I'm
Fish,
tearing
don't know
up
this
right
song.
now,
Fish, fish, fish. I am fish.
I'm so mentally unwell that I'm tearing up at a fish song.
Oh my god,
it's a very touching fish song.
fish, fish.
So you know you're a good
I
DM.
am
I
fish.
just love it so much.
You remind me of the eHarmony Cats girl who was like, I love cats. I love every kind of cat. I'm
Yes.
thinking about cats again. I just really love fish. Like, just.
Yep. No, that's like.
Season to me.
But that's essentially what you guys hear, and you hear it long enough that you're even able to kind of sing it back at them. The fish, fish, fish. I am fish. Fish, fish, fish. I
I
am
have a
fish.
question.
Hmm.
Can I also talk to Hey Hey while I'm here?
Sure.
I've never actually talked to him before.
He's gonna be like, "Why did you bring me?" Like, I want to
Woman.
go home.
Yeah, sure, absolutely.
Okay.
Are you so you're casting Speak with the Animals on him then?
Yeah. Oh no.
I wish I had Speak with the
Third
Animals
Third
so bad.
strike. Third strike.
It's bad that too. Actually, give me a second. I'm gonna go put him away because he's not settling down. So until then, fish, fish, fish. I am fish. Fish, fish, fish.
Think of what you want to ask. Hey, hey.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I want to ask if he's happy on our adventure. So I'll feel really bad if he's not.
If he's not, and he just wants to
wanna-
go back to the roost.
Yeah.
I'm
And I want to ask
scared.
if he wants like a little hat because I might try to find a little hat for him.
Oh, I could make a hat for him.
We could ask him what kind of hat he wants. Like, does he want a cowboy
Yeah.
hat or like a little like wizard hat? You know, like what's he?
Yeah, because I have weavers. I have a weaver's tool kit. So I can make small things like, and then I've got a tinker's tool. So I can do a lot of cool things. And then Arcadia now has a jeweler's kit. So we could. Oh my god, we can make him like a little.
cowboy.
Yeah,
Bedazzled
I was like
hat.
a little cowboy hat or like a
Bedazzled
little
cowboy
wizard hat.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Bedazzled cowboy hat. That's genius.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
All right, we've decided what to ask. Hey, hey.
Yeah,
Uh,
very important questions.
okay. I'm
I don't know
concerned.
if you were prepared for this
Yeah.
level of depth tonight.
They're like they're
She
pretty.
isn't.
I'm concerned.
You
It's
should be.
getting real. It's getting real, and
Yeah.
it's getting scary.
serious.
Like, I want you to take a deep breath first
Mhm.
because it
Prepare
might
yourself.
hit.
Yeah, it's a
Hard.
pretty big question. So Karu is going to look Hey Hey in the eyes and ask him if he would like a bedazzled cowboy hat.
What? uh.
Also, is he happy? There's that too. Not as important, but like, you know.
He's like in servitude with this beautiful satyr, and he's just like, please just take me home. But it's like, do you want a cowboy hat? Yes. Do you want to go home? Yes, but you only get the cowboy hat. You must choose.
Oh.
So Karu, your question again was, would you like a bedazzled cowboy hat?
Yes. And also, like, does he like our adventure so far? You know, is he happy?
So it's quiet for a second. You see he kind of like tilts his head. Quiet again. Well, I've been on worse adventures, I suppose.
Can I also hear him?
Did you also cast it?
Yes.
Then I'd imagine so.
Okay, because I was talking to the fish. So
Okay, so that means your farm had worse adventures.
Unless he went on
Ow.
a different adventure.
that's personal.
I'm a chicken now, aren't I?
This was a plot twist I was not
Are you a
expecting.
druid?
I thought he was a rooster.
Is he a druid?
Tomato motto. They're the same bird to me.
Okay. I was like,
He's a
It's-
druid, isn't he?
Literally the same animal to me. As you ask that, you just hear a bok bok, cluck cluck, cluck, cluck cluck.
What just happened? I'm
Cluck.
concerned.
I have so many questions. My palms are so sweaty. I thought you just gave him a serious voice just to be like, oh, haha, funny. There's a fucking person there.
I kind of feeling the whole time. You know?
My chat's losing their shit right now. Sorry.
So fine.
Aiko, when she finds this out, is literally going to be like, we've changed in front of this bird. We've had secrets in front of this bird. I've never cooked for this
That's
bird.
pretty
I'm a
big in front
horrible
of this bird.
person. Like, this bird has seen me naked. Like, this is not okay.
What'd you say, Liz?
Is he like stuck as a chicken?
You don't know.
Well, I'm gonna ask.
As you ask, you see that he looks at you and just cluck cluck. Cluck, I'm a
You're
chicken.
trapped.
Just he's not the brightest bulb, you know. But now I'm wondering if it was a ploy.
Did you say that out loud?
No.
Okay.
He's walked into walls though, you know.
Be committed to the.
My chat brought up a good point that it might be like a curse where you have to kiss the chicken.
I'm gonna tell you right now, if you're saying that you do not know your DM, there's no way in hell the answer to curse would ever be kiss a chicken. Nope.
Please no.
This was my one time making a mistake of allowing them to exist in the world.
I mean, it's technically not a chicken.
It's a rooster.
Important distinction.
I still need to know though if he wants the cowboy hat.
Oh yeah.
No. What about me looks like I want a bedazzled cowboy hat?
Well, do you want a different kind of hat? We could make you one. I just figured sometimes it gets hot outside. Maybe you want
He
some
needs a shade.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are we just gonna breeze past the fact that this fucking chicken is a person? I'm still reeling!
Arcadia's just in shock and Karu's like, but what kind of hat though?
Yeah, he lived on my farm!
I would like a beret.
Oh,
I can do
he's a
that.
man of taste.
But does he want it bedazzled?
Subtly.
Okay. Because we can do
Put
that.
hey hey on it, write it little gems.
Oh,
Subtly.
Aiko's gonna be
Okay.
so confused when you bring this up later.
So, hold on. Okay. So, you lived on my farm.
Cluck cluck. Bok bok.
Yes, cluck, bok. I
Okay,
get it.
okay.
But
Cock-a-doodle-doo.
Oh my god.
Thank you, alarm
Hey,
clock.
hey, we don't need the saps. How did you get on the farm?
Cluck, cluck.
Is it a... Never mind, I can't say anything.
Does he want us to help him or not? I'm very confused.
Yeah, are you happy in this chicken form, or?
Cause like with you're being very sassy.
Absolutely. I am absolutely happy being a chicken right now. It is the highlight of my life. It is the peak of my existence. This is everything I aspired to as a child. I mean cluck cluck.
That's the little bastard.
And when I said speak with animals, I did not want sarcasm.
So
It was speak with animals, not be insulted by animals.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Is there a way we can make you not a chicken?
Like, do you need some help?
Cluck cluck. Maybe you
I'm
stop
try-
talking to the chicken now so you don't look strange to anyone watching.
Watching, just the koi.
Arcadia's gonna.
And you
Look
see, like,
around.
Hey immediately looks over to the side, and you can see that, like, the guard that accompanied you to the garden is still there. He's still there. And is watching you panic talk to a chicken.
I'll look over at him and be like, it's fine, it's a person. You can leave now.
Yeah, he doesn't leave. This is his job, is
I
to be
wouldn't
here.
either.
Please, we can handle ourselves. This, please. We've got hey now, you know?
Okay. What is your real name?
Probably cluck cluck.
I will call you whatever you say next.
He's thinking.
Choose wisely,
I don't remember.
Oh, I know how to break the curse.
Yes, I know how to break the curse, and I'm sitting here as a chicken, just
Okay.
thrilled to accompany you on adventures where we all nearly die. I have no say even in what happens on these adventures, but yes, absolutely, I know how to break this mysterious curse. Absolutely.
Can I cast unspeak with animals?
Ignore animals.
Leave animals on red.
I missed
Aw.
hey before this. This is I didn't need the sass.
This is a careful what you wish for scenario.
I did not expect this.
This is such a plot twist.
Uh,
I was not expecting.
When you
I'm
cast it,
sweating.
it lasts for 10 minutes. So probably between casting it with the fish and casting it and like talking with the fish, because I imagine, just knowing my players, that you spent quite some time going, fish, 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 I am fish, 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 I am fish, just a guess.
Yeah.
Especially because I meant to tell you guys before I popped out that when you sing that, the fish come over to the edge of the water. Yeah. So between that and hey, you probably had to cast it, I would assume, twice, if not 3 times, between the two of you. So you are running low on those level 1 castings of it.
Okay. Well.
If you want something, just cluck, I guess. We'll work on this.
Look, once for yes, twice for no.
That's a good idea. Remember that.
And you see that as you as the spell wears off, you see hey just like back to his normal like little self.
Did anybody ever try to speak to him before?
No?
Oh,
No one did. No one ever tried to speak with Hey.
So Karu only asked if he wanted to come with them, and then she offered out her arm, and he like hopped up on it. She was like,
Mhm.
"It's a sign," and then it was like, "He's with us now."
He's probably
Mhm.
pissed it
I
took
didn't
so
have
long.
speak with animals back then, so I was just like,
That's true. Yeah.
All right.
Anyways.
Meanwhile, over at the training grounds, Journey, you are able to do some pretty good archery training. Basically, the moment you come up and say that you want to train too, you're welcomed in just like one of the guards, and are kind of put through the paces. Initially starting with one target. Okay, now try doing, can you do 2 targets? Can you do different distances? Can you do different sizes? And are able to get to know a couple of the guards. Do me a favor, Brass, and go ahead and roll... roll me 3 attack rolls with your bow.
Okay.
Aiko's cheering you on.
All right, that's a D6, right?
That's your damage. So you're rolling your D20 and then adding your
Okay.
attack bonus to it.
All right. Attack bonus is...
Oh god.
Okay. Dirty 20.
You got what?
Dirty 20.
Okay, so that was the first one?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Yep, go ahead and roll the other 2.
Sorry.
Just like one's good enough.
That is...
One's good enough. I don't need to do any more. 17?
Oh.
Is that what you said?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then what's your last one?
26.
Hell yeah.
Holy shit.
Aiko's like, I know her. My best friend.
So,
Pretty good.
yeah, Brass, as you are practicing your archery skills, the first task that they give you, and actually, I'll even go ahead and I'll drop you on the map so that you can see where you are since you hung around a little bit. And down here. So you would actually be practicing with a couple of the guards, including a girl who is in leather armor and has dark skin, dark hair. And as you approach and get started, she introduces herself as Peony, as in like
What
the
is it?
flower. Peony.
Oh, Peony.
Yeah,
Okay.
Peony Barrow. So do you need me to spell that for you? You got that?
Is it Peony?
Yes.
And what was the last name?
Peony, and then Barrow, Barrow, like
Heck yeah.
wheelbarrow. So you see that. So she, as you approach, she's the one who actually, she's the one that actually gives you the kind of like bow and arrow setup and everything, and gets you rocking and rolling. She first tries to give you the, the first target, and is just like, okay, yeah, like, we'll see if you can hit it. Make sure, and she's giving you like the, now remember, you pull it back and make sure it doesn't like snap on you. Like
Oh,
she's,
so she doesn't.
Okay.
because she doesn't know.
Okay.
Like she doesn't
that
know
I'm
you.
blocked.
You don't know her. But you were able, like, you sink that arrow straight like bullseye. And you just hear a, oh, cool. All right. Let's see if you can hit the one that's further back. And so she challenges you to hit the one that's further back, and it's not a bullseye, but it does still hit. She goes, okay, great, cool. And then runs you through the other drills of, okay, well, what about, can you hit the one that, like, we posted up here? Can you hit this one that we put around here? So kind of testing more trick shots and everything. And the more you get them, the more that you, like, the more you get them, the more that you have this, like, surge of kind of confidence in it. A couple of the guards actually stop what they're doing and come over to watch you. And come over to watch you in action. Journey's Nightmare. But they come to watch and check out what you're doing, and are pretty impressed. By the time that you reach for that last arrow and you find that you've already used it, like they're all gone, you see that Peony just looks at you and just, holy shit! Stand
Aiko's like,
corrected.
yeah, she's really good at this. Like, over on the sidelines.
Yeah, Aiko, you say that, and Rin just like slides up next to you and is like, and what are you really good at?
Was not ready for this. Yeah, that's a great question. It doesn't sound really great, but I'm good at hitting things.
I'm good at hitting on things.
That you are.
Oh, I am. So this is
I'm
working.
good.
That's good to hear.
I'm good at healing. You saw what I did in the forest. That's what I can do. I'm fast. I'm really fast.
You also you do hit very hard. Yeah, I will say you are good at hitting things. I mean, I'm still just bruised and just...
Oh, for goodness. And
Ow,
she's, like, gonna
ooh.
swipe at him again. Like,
Ow! Oh! It
She's
hurts
very good at hitting
so
things.
much.
You were fine. You had me so worried. Oof.
As Rin is teasing Aiko on the sidelines, Journey, the guards are kind of just surrounding you in a not threatening way, but are surrounding you in like a...
Like, oh, damn.
Holy shit, yeah, like, you gotta teach us that trick. Can you show us how to do that? And are pretty impressed. So you've actually made some pretty good headway with being friends with the guards of the Court of Fall, which is not a bad group to have on your side.
Journey's just gonna like see that they're all surrounding her and kind of awkwardly smile and say, thanks for letting me practice. I like to keep my skills sharp.
Yeah, Aiko is gonna still, like, while trying to, like, you know, unpester Rin, but, like, be like, you should have seen her take down someone in the Court of Stars! And, like, she's gonna be like, she's gonna, like, talk to Journey and be like, those things with big legs. Like...
I just, like, imagining that Aiko's literally going, remember
Yeah, like,
these
she
things!
can't remember what they're called, and she's like, the things with the big legs, they have big teeth. Like, just trying to pantomime this across the training yard.
So as you guys do your training, as you kind of get to get a sense for a little bit for the guard too, Aiko and Journey, both of you, since you guys were, you know, either participating or watching, you can tell that, especially as, you know, when Rin is called back over from time to time to stop pestering Aiko and actually, I don't know, do his job maybe, that when he is in the zone on his job, he is very focused that every single person in that training ground listens. Like he says jump and they've already done 10 jumps, like that kind of thing. Like they are, like everyone is listening to like what he does, like what he says, what he does, even as he has that carefree attitude all the way through. Leadership wise, I love that I get to say this. Think Claude from Fire Emblem Three Houses.
Yes.
Just
okay.
Yeah, very, very much seems very carefree, actually seems to know what he's doing when you watch. Yeah. Case, I'm concerned.
I want to know. I want to know.
There's been a lot.
Uh-huh.
Liz is in my chat, and it's so chaotic. Like, I'll read some out of context messages. I can't say some of what Liz said. But they were talking about one of my mods is eating a chicken taco, and everybody just freaked out because hey taco, and then somehow it got onto euphemisms for other things, and then we decided that hey used to be French, and instead of hey it is now hon.
Oh. Oh goodness.
I'm so sorry.
There's been
There's lots of
a lot
excitements.
Yes.
All right, so folks, after adventures in gardens, after adventures in training grounds, anything else that anyone wanted to do for the evening? I know Aiko said she wanted to go bake. And after you finish your Journey, after you finish doing your training with the archery, guards are beyond thrilled, and you actually even see that like Peony like grabs Rin's arm and pulls him to the side and is just like talking about like what you did and kind of geeking out about it.
I feel so cool.
Yeah.
You are very
You're
cool.
badass.
That's
I always
why.
hype you up, like,
I'm sorry. Once again, those numbers were dirty 20, 17, and 26. You are very cool.
So cool.
So yeah. Aiko, you wanted to go bake. Friends in garden, did you guys want to do anything else for the evening before
Started on Hey Hey's Beret.
start on Hayes Beret. Love it. Love it.
Arcadia wants to visit the library.
Okay. So we'll say that everyone's probably gonna have time to do like one more activity. So we'll say, for example, the baking, going to the library, working on the beret. Journey, what did you want to do with the last part of your day today?
I think Journey would be interested in the library as well.
Okay. Cool. Aiko, for your baking, I don't know if we've ever had you roll anything for your baking before.
No, because it's just like,
You just do it.
yeah.
Do you want to roll to
It's
see
because
how
it's
good
not
it's gonna
getting
be?
benefits to anything. It's just like for flair.
No, fair. Yeah, so Aiko, you were able to spend the rest of the late afternoon heading into evening doing some baking. It's around the time as well that you see that the kitchen staff is at work with getting dinners together for everybody. Given that the grand ball is tomorrow, there's not a big formal dinner tonight. But so you see that actually a lot of what they're doing is they seem to be kind of like I hate this comparison, but I can't think of anything else. Kind of like room service for the palace. That it's a lot of like individual meals getting made and kind of directed to various locations or various suites and and other rooms and things like that. But as soon as you drop that you are an envoy, they immediately like clear space for you to bake. And give you a chance
It's just
to...
a very small. She just needs a very small.
No,
like,
they clear an entire counter for you. Whole counter. They cleared the whole thing for you.
Okay. Yeah, so she's gonna get out her ingredients, and y'all bitches better be ready because I'm making you pumpkin beignets.
Ooh.
I'm not
I
gonna
don't
lie,
know what
that
that
sounds
is, but
really
sounds
good right now.
You never had a beignet?
Egg.
Oh, oh my god. So,
Bread?
beignets are like, think of it like a toaster strudel meets a donut, but there's not anything in the middle. It's this really soft, flaky, layered, warm pastry that is showered with powdered sugar, and it's deep fried before the powdered sugar, and it just like
Picture.
it's just look up a
Googling.
beignet.
I'm gonna send one in pics, please. I'm sending it.
There you go. Yeah,
My
no.
favorite.
They are fantastic. I am a huge fan of them, and I've made them before, and they turned out great. So I know I can do it.
Oh, I'm so hungry. I have just now realized. Oh god.
I know, food sounds amazing, and I'm like, food. Folks, so as Aiko is baking, as Kuru is working on making Hey Hey a beret and is a little confused about why Hey Hey was talking, Journey and Arcadia, you guys actually find that you meet up at the library around the same time as your guard escorts and you make your way to the library. And as you head inside, you see that it's actually, it's not small, but it's small for a library. Like, think of it like, it's less public library, more, this is the nobility's library. And this is like a special, like, you need permission to be here kind of thing. As you walk in, you see that you enter into kind of a small waiting room area where there's just a couple different seats. Up ahead, you see that there are a number of wooden desks. Some have, work spread out across them. Some have people sitting and writing at them. As you walk in, you can see that the desk that's closest to you is a dark blue and purple one. And seated at that desk is a very familiar looking kitsune with 9 tails, who is currently jotting something down from a book that he's reading. You can also tell that further in back, there's kind of a small seating area as well, where you can grab a book and sit to read. As you approach and walk in, the kitsune just looks up at you. Oh, Envoys Journey in Arcadia, correct? And he just immediately stands and kind of bows to you. What can I do for you?
Arcadia's gonna kind of take like a couple steps forward just to see him. And then she's gonna give like a little bit of a bow as well, and say, "Hi, we passed by this on our tour earlier and didn't get to come in, so."
I'm sorry, you did a tour, but it didn't come into the library? Who led the tour?
And Arcadia's gonna kind of like laugh and just grin.
My apologies for that tour, if you can call it that. If you would like, I'd be glad to give you a tour of the palace gardens and the palace itself. There's quite a bit of history that is there. It'll take at least 5 hours for us to complete this tour. To best make sure that you have all of the information about the history of the palace and the court itself, if you'd be interested.
And he just kind of looks over to Arcadia. Do we have 5 hours?
Arcadia's gonna kind of like look around, and then that's so cute. She's gonna be like, "Well, I don't know if we have time tonight, but I would love a tour. I'm really interested in the history." Yeah.
Excellent. Well, then perhaps we can do that tomorrow, I suppose, before the ball and everything, if that works. Yes.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Journey's gonna ask him if he has any suggestions for books. She's interested in learning more about the court.
Oh, about the Court of Fall, in particular? Well, I suppose, there's a few that come to mind. And you see that he kind of starts to look back and starts roaming through the shelves, and he's actually pretty quick about it, like barely even looks at the titles as he just plucks book off the shelves around the room, and returns back to you with 4 books that are all at least this thick, and just sets them down on the table. Would you like a study desk?
Sure.
Please feel free to use any of them. Our knowledge is your knowledge while you're here in our home.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
I do just ask that you don't take the books with you. Some of these are first editions and are very hard to come by.
Oh, of course. Don't worry. I'm not going to take your books.
Thank you.
Arcadia's gonna be kind of like already kind of scanning like whatever she can on like the racks, bookshelves, that's the word, bookshelves. And then she's gonna look at him and be like, "Is it okay if I just kind of look on my own? I don't really know what I'm looking for. I'm just curious."
Certainly. And of course, if you do find that there's anything in particular you need, he kind of gestures back to the desk. I'm here.
Thank you.
And Shin kind of pauses for another minute and like waits, and then kind of has that moment of realizing like, oh, okay, I don't need to play host anymore, and just goes back to his work. Very different from his brother.
I like it. It's much more calm.
Journey, as you read through, give me an investigation check as you're kind of looking through for information about the Court of Fall. Arcadia, you said you're not looking for anything in particular?
Well, she's kind of not like set on anything, but if there's any books about like stars or constellations or anything like that.
Make me a perception check.
Okay.
I got 16 on mine.
Okay.
Got a 13.
Okay.
Wait, just kidding. I didn't add my thing. Just kidding. I lied. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
Very important to add your thing.
Oh, that'd be a 21.
Makes a slight difference, just a little bit,
There
just
you
a
go.
teensy little bit. Journey, as you look through the books, there are a lot of names that start blending together the further you read, and you can tell that the tomes that he's handed you are four that essentially one focuses on the history of the Court of Fall, one focuses more on culture, one actually is a geography book and focuses on important locations around the court. So if you have a pencil or something to write with, I would recommend jotting down what you learned. So a couple things that you learn. One is that in the history book, you actually see a few names you recognize. As you see that the names Oriana, Mulgroki, Sorrel, and a name that isn't as familiar, but you recognize the other three, Metzley, are listed as the envoys for the Court of Fall 150 years ago. So they were the envoys 150 years ago. As you read a couple things. One, that Rin and Reyna came to power earlier than the envoys. So in kind of the timeline, Reyna came to power, Rin became her guardian, the envoys happened, and then during the Court of Fall festival, you see that it suddenly shifts that the sage is now Shin. So you can kind of get a sense at least of how long he's been in charge as sage from that. In terms of the geography, you also pick up that there are a few main cities. The main cities in particular within the Court of Fall are Irumori, which is the capital that you are currently in. You see that you have two other major cities, one being Kakure, which is Kakure, and then the other one is Yohaizu, Yohaizu. And in terms of taking a look at them, you note that the important things that are mentioned in the books about them are that Irumori is the capital and is where the palace is. Kakure is known for being the masked city. It is a city where it is expected that if you are inside its walls, you are wearing essentially a masquerade mask. And then with Yohaizu, you can see that it's known as the merchant city. Oh, and I should say Hatsuse as well, which is the main port city that you guys arrived in.
Okay.
But Yohaizu is known for the kind of being more the mercantile city, the merchant city. And it is known for, if you can think of it, you can probably find it there.
Cool.
So yeah, that's kind of what you're able to glean from that. Case, as you look through your books, you're pretty overwhelmed by the sheer number of titles. It's kind of tough to tell what exactly is what, but you are able to find a book that talks about kind of like the star maps over, show the star maps over the Court of Fall, and essentially like an astronomer who went through and created the maps to show what you'll see during what time of year, things like that, in the Court of Fall. So you're able to see that and glean a little bit from it. In terms of kind of picking up on, it might be easier for you to navigate at night if necessary, or kind of check where you are at night as you get a chance to read through and even jot down some of those maps.
Yay!
Not so lost in the Kitsune Forest! Whoop whoop!
Yeah!
All right. Anything else that you guys would like to do in the library?
Yeah, Journey is gonna finish up her reading and sort of like make her way over to Arcadia and just ask her, hey, so did you find out anything interesting in the garden or see anything interesting?
So when she mentions the garden, Arcadia is gonna kind of like not really know how to react, and then she's gonna like turn and face Journey and just say, I have the craziest story to tell you. Like,
Oh, really? I'm
Oh
intrigued.
god.
You can't tell me right now?
girl. So she's gonna like kind of laugh a little bit and just say, to sum it up, I think we may have an extra companion that we didn't really consider before.
I,
What?
he was
Please
always my
confirm.
companion.
Well, yeah, but
Please.
yeah, but I think you and Aiko should both be present when I tell this story. Karu knows as well because she was with me. And yeah, we need to have a story time.
Alright,
Girl
then.
talk with the pillows.
Yeah.
I can't wait for this story. It sounds very interesting.
I think you will probably be just as shocked as I was.
All right, so as we wrap up in the library, Aiko, you did your baking. Are you just heading back to the girls with the baking?
Yeah, I'd probably
As
be the
it's-
last one back, so she's
Okay.
gonna be running back baked goods to them, and then she's also gonna be taking, I think, a baked goods to Rin. So, you know, that's the way to a man's heart, through his stomach.
So you're interested in getting to his heart. Got it. Good to know.
We got her a bunch of gifts in the forest. It's the first thing she could do is like bake for him. It's like, thank you for not letting me pass out and make an absolute idiot of myself in the cornfield.
Okay. And then Karu, after you work on making your beret for Hey Hey, it's probably going to take you a little bit more time to finish than the time that you had today. Are you going to be heading back to, I'm assuming you're heading back then to the room as it started, like it's essentially getting to be nightfall now. Like if you guys are planning to meet up at dark, it is officially dark.
I'll put it on my shoulder though when I go back because like I don't know, would he be in my pocket before? I don't know. I want him to be somewhere comfortable because now I feel bad.
You've got like one of those purses that like people put their chihuahuas in, but it's
I
funny.
legit thought it was like one of those like cat backpacks where it's like
Yeah.
they have a little astronaut
He
thing.
probably was
I have
like just
one
in my
of those.
backpack.
Yeah, I can see that. I'd be fine with that. I allow it.
So anyway, he's on my shoulder now because you know.
Perfect.
Yeah.
So as the three of you head back to the room, Aiko, you head over to Rin's suite, which takes you a little bit of time to find it again, just because large palace, large place. But you do end up back there. Door is shut.
Okay. Even though he said I don't have to knock, I'm still gonna knock because that's creepy. Yeah. So we're gonna knock. Yeah. I already dropped. So were the girls already at the room when I dropped off the beignets, or am I making a stop here first?
I would assume you're making a stop here first before you're heading in for the night, unless you wanted to head over to them and then head back and then, you know what I mean? So it is,
Yeah,
I mean,
no,
it's up to
that's
Aiko, but...
I mean, you could go to us and then you could spend the night with him.
I'm not that kind of girl.
Wingbard!
She still hasn't been kissed, mind you. Like, just,
You
this
could
is-
kiss.
Two best friends in a room. They might kiss.
I just learned his name today. Like,
Oh.
yeah, okay, yeah. So she's got her little like baking glass of beignets, and she's got a little separate one for him. So she's gonna knock on the door, and just kind of like, okay, I can do this. Like, I'm initiating baked goods. Like, okay, like this is fine. This is like slow. This is good. Mm-hmm.
Aiko, as you go to, you know, knock and initiate and everything, you hear in a minute, and then a minute later, you see that Rin kind of pops his head out and sees you and just Hi. And kind of darts out of the room and shuts the door. I thought you were with your friends tonight. You said you didn't want to do that reservation for two.
Correct. I did want to go see the gardens later tonight, but I was baking, and wanted to make you something to thank you.
You didn't have to do that. You're. We were even. Don't worry about it.
Well, you kind of helped us through the forest. You gave me, and she's like holding on to these Tupperware like to her and just like tucking hair, like that awkward stand there for a moment kind of thing. You got us through the forest. You left me gifts every night. You were very kind to me and kept me from falling on my face in front of the entire fall court. So I think some pumpkin beignets fresh out of the oven would be enough to at least get on a better foot.
Sierra's clothes looking.
Say what?
Like how messy are? Does it look like he just threw clothes on?
Yeah, like.
Do you want to do a perception check or an insight?
Yeah. Is he?
Do I need to fight someone?
We would kill him.
Is he's acting weird? Like this is.
Oh no.
Oh fuck.
Are you rolling?
Is it insight? Is it insight or perception?
What is it that you're trying to figure out? Just generally how he looks, or are you trying to like get a better sense of?
Why is he not acting like his normal self? So like insight.
Insight. That would be insight. Dice
25.
jail. Yeah, that's dice. That's fucking dice jail.
God.
From what I just rolled for him on that. God damn it. So Aiko, as you look at Rin and you're a little confused because he's normally very much like on his, like this is not really the reaction you were expecting, and you've only known this man for not even 24 hours. Well, you know, since you've seen his face. It seems pretty flustered, a little bit kind of surprised, caught off guard. As you kind of try to take a look, you see that his hair is a lot more messed up than it was before. His robe is pretty quickly, you know, thrown on, quickly tied. Like, it does not look like the same care was given earlier. And as you hand him the beignets, he just takes them and kind of looks and then looks back at you and Thanks, little fox. But seems like he wants to say something that he is just not saying right now.
Like Aiko's just kind of like, this is really weird for her because he's usually like keeps her on her toes, like he's just like constantly like stimulating her to a certain way, and she's just kind of like something's off. And she's going to just okay. I guess I came at a bad time. And enjoy the beignets. Yeah, and she's like, she's yeah, this is a weird feeling. She's getting ready to go.
I mean, hey, thank you for them. I'm sorry, I didn't know that you wanted to.
It's fine.
See me
yeah, first night here.
I thought that you were seeing your friends.
It's fine. I misunderstood when I said the palace gardens later. Have a good night.
Aiko, before you start to head out, you hear a voice call inside. Rin, are you coming back in?
Oh yeah, no.
Aiko's just like backing away,
well,
like,
It's fine. I'm sorry I interrupted.
No, you're fine. You're fine. It's I
No,
like I said, I
you have
didn't.
company.
I
Thank God I knocked. And she's she's just gonna go.
Hey, and he just like leaves his door and tries to like go taking off after you.
Yeah, she is just mortified.
And
If Karu knew this, she would go feral.
Thank you, Jenny.
He's gonna cast Call Lightning on his ass.
he like, assuming you don't literally just bolt, catches up and just takes your hand and, hey, I am sorry about the mix-up.
If he goes to take her, she's gonna like kind of pull her hand away.
Yeah, sorry,
like,
that's
You go.
sorry.
You pull it away.
I'm telling him.
Like, he doesn't deserve that hand.
Yeah, she's just gonna say like, no, like I'm sorry, like I misunderstood.
Yeah, it's I don't want you
like,
to, but I don't want you to get the wrong idea or anything. It's she's a friend of mine. That didn't sound any better coming out of my mouth, did it?
Aiko's just really confused because like she's not gonna say it because she's not that, like, if this was one of my other D&D characters, but like she's just gonna kind of like look him up and down again, like,
can I can I make it up to you tomorrow, maybe?
I don't understand what you have to make up for anything. I interrupted things.
I'm pretty sure I think I know what I have to make up for. I just, this is not easy. Let me make it up to you tomorrow night at the dance, or, restart. Is that alright?
She's just like quiet for a moment. She's just like still like holding her hand back. Like she still feels like an idiot. But she's just gonna like quietly nod.
Okay, great. Thanks, little fox, for the he kind of holds up the container of the beignets. I appreciate it.
And she's gonna like go to turn to turn around to walk away, but she's gonna turn back around and say, your friend's welcome to have some too. And she's going to turn around and go.
Ouch! That was an ouch. So making your way back to y'all's room. Okay.
To hurt him.
It's not gonna be pretty when Aiko walks in through that door because I'm even tearing up. Aiko's gonna come through that door and just be like, "Hey guys, I made beignets."
Notice that something's wrong, and she's gonna be like, "Are you okay? You look like you might have been crying or something happened."
She's gonna be like, "No, I'm like, I wasn't crying. I'm I'm just a foolish little fox is all." And she's gonna kind of like come in and be like, "So like, I made beignets. I know how much you guys love pumpkin, and we've had a really hard time in the woods. Let me know what you think."
Aiko doesn't deserve this. Justice for Aiko.
Oh my
It's like Esmeralda.
To Karu, you know, whatever. But it's Aiko. Like, the fact that Aiko's just so careful and you know, like so careful to like love and like hasn't kissed anyone yet. I'm like gonna beat this man. Like
Yeah, so she's still kind of like processing things, like trying to like keep up that like, okay, yeah, no, like I can, nope, this is okay kind of thing, like coming in with the beignets and whatnot. But if everyone kind of like gathers around her, yeah, she's gonna ask where they all want to sit, and then as soon as she gets settled in, she's not gonna like weep, like not like, you know, you found out your crush like someone else, but like it's definitely like that, like okay, like like crying, like a couple little cries, and like okay, yep, nope, like yep, let me explain, kind of thing, like so I don't worry you guys, because yeah, she just came in crying, like doesn't seem great. Again, it comes back to that, down to that like oh like kind of sound that I was talking about, like that internal screaming.
Yeah, Journey's gonna say, how about we go eat by the fire and talk?
Yeah. So Aiko's gonna kind of like scamper.
Karus, hey,
It
in
was
the
really
middle,
funny
by
to
the
imagine.
way. He'll just be there chilling in the middle.
Oh yeah, like right here.
Yeah, because you know, now that she knows, like she just feels weird. Like wants to like give him his own space.
You know what?
Yeah,
We
that's
have
fair.
a lot to talk about.
If Aiko sees that Hey is out, I mean, she's gonna be like handing out beignets to everyone, but she's also gonna like rip off a piece and like give it to him. And she's gonna start explaining kind of what happened. And she's not really good at it. Like she's gonna mention like, so like after I ate the berries in the forest and I blabbed that I was gonna make pumpkin beignets. It was supposed to be a surprise. And she's gonna say, I wanted to make Rin some beignets because, well, he gave me all those gifts, and I went to go give him some of his own beignets, and they're the same as everyone else's, nothing special. And I knocked, and he came to the door and was very flustered. And something just seemed off, and someone else was there. So I left. And he said he's sorry, and he would make it up to me tomorrow. And she's like quiet for a second, ears back, and she's just say like, I just feel really stupid. And she's trying not to cry again. It's a shitty feeling.
Journey's
Drew's gonna go like put her arm around her and like give her a hug. Say like, you're not stupid. Like he's an absolute idiot if you can't see how amazing you are.
Journey's gonna be really quiet and like take a forced bite of her food, but she's kind of shaking a little bit.
And here I thought there's gonna be no combat tonight.
Bro, go ahead.
Also, like, she's gonna ask. She's like, "Do you want me to go beat him up? Like, I will beat his. Pardon my French. I will beat his ass.
I will create a storm in his room right now. I will do it.
We could mess. Oh my god, we could mess with him so hard.
I will wild shape into a rat.
We could like send like a little image of something he hates.
Aiko, when Karu initially comes over and hugs her and says, you're not stupid, he's just an idiot, for if he didn't know, like, how precious you are kind of thing, just cries. And then as they're like, I will beat his ass, and, like, making all these comments, she's just laughing. Like, she feels better, like, it's just like, you know what, nope, like, got my girls, I made fucking beignets for these bitches, and no others,
Yeah.
like, okay, like, nope, that's okay. Like, he didn't do anything wrong. I didn't do anything wrong. This is just... Yep. This is just awkward in every shape and form. I called him a spirit of the forest, and slapped him a couple times, so, yeah, we just... No, he doesn't know me. Like, and she's, like, trying to explain herself. But, like, she's like, we don't need to send rats over there, but,
Darn.
We could.
She likes the idea.
We could.
We could. Yeah, she's just gonna thank them for being really good friends. Like, this is new territory for her, and she doesn't know what she would do without the three of them. And she's gonna ask Arcadia for advice on, like, how she acts around Siren, and how to like keep her cool. And then she's gonna ask Haru like, what the fuck do I do? Like kind of like guide me. Like, and then she's also asked Journey like, do I need to like what like am I, do I need to set standards for myself? Like, what is this? Like, I don't understand. Like, I don't understand what this is.
Tomorrow, we go to this ball, right? You wear that amazing dress of yours. You show off. We're gonna get your hair done. We're gonna get like some nice makeup on. You don't need it, but we're gonna put it on anyway. You're gonna wear this nice dress, these gorgeous shoes. Those tails, they're gonna be swishing. And he is going to regret every decision he's ever made in his life, especially.
Jesus. Okay. Woo.
Yeah.
When he comes up to talk to you, you don't even give him the time of the day. Like, no.
Oh, okay. Aiko's gonna be kind of confused, but be like, like I agreed that I would give him a second chance tomorrow. So Aiko's like, okay, like she's trying to like take this as gospel, but she's also like, I don't think Aiko does not have resting bitch face. It's like me, where it's like, yeah, like someone approaches me, I'm supposed to be ignoring them, and I'm like, and it's just like, it still looks like an inviting face, and you're like, god damn.
Ernie's gonna look at you and be like, if he gets a second chance, he's gonna earn it, and I'm gonna make sure he knows that.
Oh!
Fuck. Okay, I saw what you did in that archery. Like, like, okay.
I was gonna, yeah, Arcadia was gonna say kind of the same thing, not as threatening, because it's Arcadia, but she's gonna agree and say, yeah, I think if you decide to give him a second chance, I think he should, like Journey said, he should earn it, because if you just go back to him immediately and go, you know, pretend everything's normal, then he might learn that that kind of behavior is normal, and that's not okay. And then I'll have to beat his ass.
Aiko's like nibbling beignets, like you've got like pointy, like okay, like you just comfort eating. And then she's gonna lean over to, she's gonna lean over to Hey Hey and be like, "What do you think?" As she's giving him another piece of beignet.
Yeah, he just eats the beignet.
Arcadia is gonna like, she's going to put her hand over her mouth and then just kind of, yeah, by the way, Karu and I have an interesting story that might cheer you up, but also might not. But not like in a bad way, like whatever, like this story's better than what is happening right now. And like she's trying to say it without saying it because she's really excited. Also a little traumatized.
We decided to talk to some fish.
Yeah, how'd it go?
Well, we realized we never actually talked to Hey Hey, so we tried that too.
The fish are fine, by the way.
Yeah, they were singing. They were really cute. Do you want to tell her?
Aiko's looking over to Journey like.
So Arcadia's she's looking at Hey Hey, feeling weird that she's talking for him, but like doesn't really have a choice. So she's gonna kind of like, this is so, what a weird conversation this is going to be. And she's gonna say, so we spoke to Hey Hey. We didn't.
He's very
really...
mean, by the way. So sorry. He is mean though.
We didn't expect. I didn't expect the voice, the vocabulary. Sorry, Hey Hey. And turns out he's not really just a chicken. From what I gathered, he was turned into a chicken at some point, and previously has gone on adventures, which he says were better than the ones that we've gone on. Whatever.
Well, some were worse. Some were worse.
Yeah, well, yeah, some were worse, I guess. And yeah, very sarcastic, very sassy. Aiko, I don't think you would like him. He's very sassy.
Aiko's gonna ask on a scale of, like, is he closer to Zara sassy or closer to Phelan sassy?
Oh, he's sassier than both of them combined.
Oh my god. Yeah, Aiko is like, kind of like, oh, I need to put
The
this Benya down.
sarcasm, like, I couldn't even handle it.
Yeah, but he does not remember his name, doesn't know how to free himself from his chicken prison.
He is a man, just in
Crazy hot.
chicken.
Oh god, yeah.
So
I'm not gonna lie, I heard crazy hot and I thought that was being used to describe hey hey. And I was
Oh,
just,
no,
that's
it's
why I looked over
funny.
like, I'm sorry, what?
no, he
That is.
yeah.
Oh, I thought it was a bowl of green beans. I was like, why?
Oh,
is
I
he
love
eating-
green beans
That
too,
wouldn't
but
surprise
no,
me if it
it's
was.
my husband made me buttered veggie noodles
Oh yeah.
because I can't eat what we were gonna have tonight because I'm in my wedding dress and it was like curry or tacos and it was like neither. Well, shit. So
Fair.
But yeah, Hey Hey's a man.
Yeah.
um,
So
Aiko chokes on her beignet a little bit, like. I'm sorry, what? Like an actual
Yeah.
man?
yeah.
Yeah.
I don't really know how he got to my farm. I would have never known this if we hadn't been in this situation. Yeah.
He also might be
So.
French.
Oh, we're making him a beret.
Yeah.
Aiko's gonna kind of like, okay, but he's a man, like, and she's
Yeah.
gesturing to the body,
Yeah.
like,
I mean,
He is.
I assume so, just based on
Mhm.
the voice
And
and the
she's-
audacity.
she's just
Yeah.
gonna go beet red again,
I
and
know,
she's just
I
like,
know. I know.
like Tails covering herself and be like, he's seen things, like, he's.
I know.
But it's weird though because when he is in chicken form, it's just very different.
Yeah, he's very. When he speaks, he's very. He almost sounds intelligent
Mhm.
and coming off. No pun intended. Cocky.
He's a condescending
Dead.
one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Aiko, she says that then is gonna get on all fours and like just staring at this chicken, like tails up in the air, just like waiting for something. Like she doesn't quite know what.
Aiko, as you stare, Hey Hey takes a couple steps forward and like stares back and takes a couple more steps forward until he's like pretty close and is just like same vacant stare that you're used to seeing. And then quickly leans in and snatches the rest of the beignet out of your hand and runs away.
Okay, that's okay. That means he likes the beignets. At least someone did that I gave
I
a
love
man
that.
tonight.
I love that.
That's fine.
We did say to pluck once for yes and twice for no, so could
But
see if he answers to your questions. If you have questions, I don't.
Sir,
really
hey,
know.
hey, do you like the beignets?
He just keeps eating the beignet that he stole from you.
Okay, so
I don't know if he can
It's
like
a yes.
understand this right now.
Can we talk to him again and ask him when he's in his term if he can understand language, or is it only when it's speak with animals that he can understand?
We probably should have asked that.
yeah, hindsight's
But-
2020.
The beret,
It's
though,
okay.
the beret
Aiko was
kind of more
baking.
important at the time. Felt more important.
As she mentioned, sorry.
Yeah?
Mouthful of beignets. As he mentions that, or like as she mentions that, I go mouthful of beignets and be like, and she's gonna go rummaging through her pouch and she's bringing out the tinker's tools and the weaver's kit, and she's gonna start making the beret, and then she's also making something for Alric and Ori.
Crew, like what she has already of the beret, because it's like kind of, it's not great, but it's kind of there. But not
Oh no,
great.
it is a wonderful base, and Aiko's gonna be like, do you know how to sew?
No.
This is great. This is for not knowing how to. We can work with this. And she's like
Thank you.
snipping off ties and okay, holding up to him, holding up to him, holding it, and she's gonna start getting to work on that. And she's gonna constantly be asking Karu okay, well, what do you guys want for it? We're bedazzling it,
Yeah.
What are we doing?
He said only slightly.
Yeah. It has to be subtle, or he'll probably peck us to death, or us to
It
death.
has to be tasteful.
Yes, Aiko feels way better. She's not even upset anymore.
Journey is.
It's like water off her back.
Oh no!
She's
figured
ordered
out
tranquility.
57 ways to kill him.
Yeah. I mean, Aiko realistically is order of tranquility. She's just gonna be okay, I'm gonna meditate before I go to bed. I'm gonna meditate in the morning. I have, it's kind of like the gratitude from
Big Mouth.
Yeah, where it's okay, we're gonna talk about the things we're thankful for. And it's gonna be my friends, he'd be that's a great one. And the next morning she'd be my cooking skills, that's even better. Just
That's how she feels better about it and everything. I love it.
yeah.
I just use the bathrooms. I drank a lot of stuff.
Yeah, of course.
Oh,
So I really need the bathroom. I'm so sorry.
No, you're okay.
Fine, dude.
You're good.
I thought you were asking for Karu, and I was we don't have a bathroom in here. This
Bathrooms don't exist in Sirumel, you know? So my question then for group, is there anything else that you wanted to do for the night, or time to tuck in for the evening?
Oh, fuck. I'm gonna have
First
nightmares
night.
tonight.
All right. So everyone finishes their beignets, tucks in, and, tucks in for the night. Aiko, you do have the return of your dreams. So, actually, sorry, let me correct this. Aiko, you have the return of your nightmares, where you see Rin dying, only now it's almost more vivid because you know the voice, you know that flash of red in the forest. You recognize that sword as one of the swords that he carried on him throughout the day. Journey, you also have dreams of Rin dying, but in your dreams it's at your hand.
Yeah.
And they are not nightmares.
Yeah.
They are, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, Arcadia, are you also dreaming of Rin dying? This is like Rin
maybe
dying
not.
in solidarity.
Maybe not dying, just... You know that fancy new spell she got?
Uh-huh.
That one.
Yes. Yes, okay.
Big ol' sweet cylinder just
Yeah,
on his head.
Arcadia, you just dream of Rin just getting covered in, pelted with sleet. Then sometimes it's a burst of lightning. Sometimes it's sleet again. Sometimes porque no los dos. It's
Damn, where
both.
were y'all when I dated before? I need this. Shit. Ooh.
But I guess otherwise the night passes uneventfully, aside from nightmares for one and pleasant dreams for others. As you get to the next day, you're greeted early in the morning with some of the servants actually bringing you guys breakfast to your room, and laying out a nice spread for you. You honestly, if for those of you unfamiliar with court life, which I believe would be Karu and Arcadia, because Journey, you know, Aiko, you really know because you worked in the in the palace and in the court. You're being treated like guests of the court, like guests of the palace. You're able to spend kind of the early part of your day. Anyone who wants to go on that tour with Shin, he gladly obliges. And is happy to take all of you on the tour. Liz, what you missed was Aiko had nightmares about Rin dying. Everybody else had sweet dreams about it. So, in various fashions. But Shin takes you on the tour, and what he promised yesterday was going to be a 5-hour tour actually takes up pretty much your day. As he gives you names upon names upon names upon names upon names.
Aiko has questions upon questions upon questions.
Shin and Aiko combined are the reason why this takes longer than 5 hours.
I am so sorry. But like I feel like yep. That's and also she's like anytime he's talking, she's just like staring at him like not like creepy, but just like I've seen you as well, like in my dreams. This is weird.
Love it. He is a little weirded out that you keep staring. But he takes you essentially on he takes you on a similar tour to Rin in terms of like walking path, but he does stop in a couple other areas from before. Namely the main area that would have been different aside from he does stop in the library and tells you all about the history of the library, everything down to the type of tile that was used for like the accent tile, and why they used it and things like that. He also stops and shows you what essentially looks like a collection room, and there's a variety of artifacts that are in there, and he explains that this room is actually where they house any of the relics, artifacts, gifts that they've been given over the millennia from the festival, the celebration of the Six. So whenever they've been the ones to host it, this is where they house most of the things that they were given over time. And so kind of showcases that as well for you. But that takes most of your day, and by the time Shin is finished, his throat is hoarse from speaking. He's a little bit peopled out by the end of it, and gladly drops you back at your rooms with a quick farewell and well wish of seeing you at the dance later tonight. As you return back to your rooms, you see that your dresses have been dropped off by Alaric, as well as Oriana has taken the time to pick out some accessories for each. So jewelry that best goes with each. If anyone wanted like a little shawl or anything like that with their dress, it is yours. But she's taken the time to pick out things that would best complement each of the dresses. And shoes, of course, because you can't show up barefoot to a ball. That would not be ideal. But by the time you are ready, it is time for the grand ball. You ready?
Yeah. Aiko's been like pep talking herself, like, okay, like I can do this. Like, yeah, all right, cool.
Arcadia's gonna be like a little, she's gonna be trying to hide it, but a little like sad that like Siren can't see like this amazing dress because like she feels like Siren would love it. She's gonna be a little sad, little lonely, but not like taking over the night or anything. Like she's gonna be focused on Aiko, for sure.
I imagine Arcadia taking over, being like, "Why couldn't she be?"
Oh, Aiko would love that because Aiko's a nurturer. Like she doesn't want it to be about her. She's like, yes, we can comfort you. Don't worry about my shit. Let's comfort you. Like, kind of.
I was gonna like go to whisper to Arcadia, like, maybe we can get someone to draw it and we can show her a picture.
That would be nice.
Oh, that's a great idea.
That's
I don't know
really
if anyone
cute.
here could do that, but we can try.
We can. You know what? Aiko's gonna suggest that we should do this after the ball. Is we should all try.
Yeah.
We should all have a sleepover and try to draw.
We'll give her the
in
best
this dress.
one.
That's so
Yeah.
cute.
Or we can give her all of them because fucking Aiko, knowing my luck, is gonna draw a stick figure and be like, Ernie.
A stick figure with a little like, it looks like a tail coming off of it for the train and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's gonna be like, well, I have 8 of these, but it's close enough. Like,
I'm also going to give you guys a heads up, and I warn you this because I don't know how loud it's going to be. But I have a surprise for you. I warn you about, this is for chat just as well, so just a heads up for my streaming friends. Just double check on audio volumes when it happens. But you all are brought into, I'm so excited, the grand ballroom for the Court of Fall.
it looks so good.
It's so pretty.
Oh, I know what that's doing. Oh, it's gonna play weird on mine. Yeah, it's gonna play weird on mine. Dang it. Huh. This is fine. 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 This is not fine.
Yeah.
So for me to run Roll20, I have 2 tabs of Roll20 open, which means it's gonna play on both of them at the same time. It sounded good to. Okay, chat saying it sounded good. I think. Okay. Well, I will.
I can't hear.
Do my
It's
best.
playing on mine, but I can't hear it. But sometimes it's half. Wait, hold on.
So have to say, big shout out to Vorpal Lance Music, was the one who actually created this for us, so that we would have some musica for the evening.
I love
I want to see if I can figure out.
Here we go. I think that's better now for. It sounds so good.
It should be
Okay.
good.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Vorpal, it is double playing. I'm trying to figure out how to have it not double play on mine because I have both. So my version sounds like a double play over here, but
Can you mute one tab of Roll20?
I have to mute the site. I don't think I can just mute the tab.
True.
yeah.
So I'd have to mute the whole site. So for me, it wouldn't. Yeah, it's a little bit.
You might
Wait,
have to
wait,
turn
wait!
it down in Roll20.
Fixed it. We got it. We're good.
Yay!
Yeah.
I had to fix it in Chrome. I just made it so that one was paused and playing and everything. So perfect. Now it's good.
Perfect.
All right. So welcome to the grand ball of the Court of Fall. I'm so glad that that's working now. And once again, everyone give a really big thanks to Vorpal Dance Music for creating this song for us. I'm really excited. And yeah, this is just a general shout out across the realm. If anyone needs music made for a campaign or you want music to use for a campaign, Vorpal's really good. Highly recommend. Ladies, you enter into the Court of Fall Grand Ballroom, where there are a lot of people who are milling about. People of various races, people of various shapes, sizes, everything. Everyone just decked to the nines in just
Karu
in
just
clothes.
fucking beelines it to the girl with blue hair.
I want
I
your
literally-
token to zoom.
She has a type. She has a type. But you see that just everyone is dancing, enjoying themselves, having a lovely time. You actually see Alaric and Oriana are kind of off to the side near the entrance. And as you all walk in, you see that Alaric looks to the four of you and gives you the kind of judging glaze, judging gaze, like, not like in a bad judging, but just an assessment, as each of you walk in. And especially on seeing that Arcadia has returned to being Spring, to go with her dress, just looks at the four of you and gives a little, like, nod to each of you. But this party is yours to explore. As you see a number of folks who are wandering the room, milling about, some are dancing. You see, as you walk further in, you can actually see that Reyna is over to the side, talking with Rin and Shin as well. So the three of them are currently hanging out. Among the folks you would recognize, you do also see that Mulgrogi is up at the top, very, very top, off the dance floor. Dance floor? Not his thing. So he is off to the side and he is speaking to a small gnome, and you see a number of folks. The party's yours.
I go briefly as in a touch base with Ori and Alaric, and thank them again for making them just look absolutely stunning tonight. And she's gonna compliment Ori because fucking beautiful. But then she's also going to give them the little charms that she made, and they're not anything super special or fancy, but they're little like doves, like birds kind of thing, that you'd put on a charm bracelet. And she's gonna apologize and say, like, I didn't have enough time to make the whole thing, but this was just a thank you. for the dresses and making us feel so welcome when we first got here. And she's gonna like kind of hand those over to Ori and Elric. And Ori is gonna be like, "Oh, these are so precious," and she's gonna be turning to Elric like, "Slimbrid, look, it's you!" Like, just like, oh,
It is
like...
me, Lady Oriana. Envoy Aiko. Thank you.
Thank you. And as Ori's saying that, Aiko's then gonna ask Ori if she could introduce her and talk with her with the other envoys if they're here tonight.
Yeah, and she, so Ori would be able to point out that as she, I'm assuming, is gonna go like hook arm in arm with Aiko and like show her the ropes. There's a few people she points out. So like I said, she points out Mulgroki, and she mentions that the gnome woman that she's speaking with is Sorrel, who is not only a former envoy, but she is the leader of Tokohara, one of the villages in the Court of Fall. So she is also part of leadership. In addition, she points out that...
Did this guy just show up?
No,
he's been there.
Okay. I didn't see him there at first, and that just scared the bejesus out of me. Sorry.
How fitting. So you see that she also points out that there's kind of a larger looking tabaxi who has a very fancy hat on. Very fancy, very slick, has a suit on, has a cloak that just drapes out behind him, and has a shovel at his side, connected to his belt.
Recognize that cloak?
Yes, she does. She recognizes not only the cloak, but Ori would recognize the shovel as both having belonged to Metzli Runs the Night, the former envoy.
I want to cry and vomit at the same time.
But she points out that this is Tepiltzin Runs the Night, or Tsin, as people call him, Tzin. So Tepiltzin runs the night, and he is the grandson of Metzli Runs the Night. And not only is the grandson, but he runs both Ikioya, the village, and the largest triangle store in the Court of Fall.
Oh my god.
Not about the triangle.
And wait, what city is this?
Ikioya. Ikioya.
I got it as the triangle store location.
Ah, yes, of course.
All right.
As is tradition.
Love it.
Yeah, so she introduces, so she kind of shows that if you are looking for the envoys, those are going to be the individuals to seek out tonight. All right, other friends. So Aiko, you're going to be, are you planning to approach and make those introductions with Ori?
Yeah.
Okay.
As she's going, she's just kind of like nervously looking for Rin.
Spot him right away. Especially like as you get closer into dance floor and everything, you can tell that Rin is speaking with Reyna, and as you all walk in, he clocked you guys right away. All three of them did, really, but Aiko, you get a sense that you have a set of eyes on you most of the time as you are milling about through the ball.
Okay.
Journey's definitely been staring him down.
Well, I was going to ask, so if Aiko is going to go ahead to talk to the former envoys, who are other party members going to talk to?
I want the blue hair woman.
Okay, we have Karu's going to go approach the blue-haired woman who's in the midst of conversation with the man next to her. Arcadia, where are you headed?
I have no idea. Oh god. She might, there's a lot of people, it's overwhelming.
Alric is staying here, right?
Yeah, Alaric is not going to dance.
Yeah, well, because I was gonna say, Arcadia, if it's overwhelming, you'd always ask Alaric too, like, who is everyone, and then kind of go from there, if that helps.
Oh, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, she'll probably do that, because she's a little nervous,
I'm
I
also
think.
gonna circle just some people I think are really cute.
Okay.
So we can, like,
Peony.
Oh yeah,
I like-
that's Petey.
Okay.
Like,
I don't know
also,
his
like,
name.
oh my
Mhm.
goodness.
Oh, Aiko, I should say, by the way,
Totally
that the man that's just above Oriana and Alaric on the map is another Kitsune.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, he's another. He is
Like
another.
this guy?
Yep, the guy you just circled. I just, there's only so many times that ears can be a thing on these pictures.
Yeah. So on the way to the envoys, then Aiko might stop for a second and be like, "Oh my god."
Yeah, you
There's
see,
more of
he's
you.
Please tell me you say that out loud.
Yeah.
Aiko, as you say that out loud, you see that, and he's a pretty burly man with 5 tails, and just looks to you and goes, "Yes, there's plenty of you too. There's 4 of you, I believe, right? There's a lot of you too."
Aiko's gonna realize she said it out loud, and she's gonna be like, "I am so sorry," and like just like bowing, like, "I'm Aiko. I'm from the Court of Stars. Before the other day, I'd never met other Kitsune before, so I'm sorry. I'm very excited to meet you."
Oh. And just holds out a hand. Haru Kazuma, the head of the Kazuma clan of Kitsune. Did you know what clan you are?
No, I didn't know there were clans. That makes sense though. And she's like thinking, and she's gonna say, "You don't happen to be related to the other Kazumas?"
You mean my cousins, Rin and Shin?
Okay. Yes, and like, yeah, she feels dumb. She's like, "Yep, that would make sense." Okay. Yeah, so, yep. So yeah, she doesn't know what clan she belongs to. She's gonna say she was, left at the monastery, and, that's kind of it. She's trying to find out maybe if she has a clan. She doesn't know how that works exactly.
Oh, well, come visit us in Naisei. The elders all have records of any of the Kitsune who are born in Naisei. You know about our village, right?
God, give me a second. I'm throwing my pencil. I'm so excited. Oh, my chairs. Wedding dresses are not made for office chairs. Don't mind me. I gotta make sure I don't roll over it. Okay. Okay. Naisei?
Naisei.
She does not know
Naisei.
about it.
Yeah, he offers. You know that's a village almost entirely of Kitsune, right?
Her eyes are just like beaming, like, like.
All of the major
Really?
clans live there.
Oh my gosh.
I think we should make a pit stop there.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. No. Aiko is just like overjoyed to hear this, like so excited. And yeah. And then he said his name was what again? Sorry. I don't know if I can
Haru,
write it down.
Haru, Kazuma.
And he's the head of the Kazuma clan.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
And he's, as you kind of talk with him briefly, he explains that he was also sent here to be the representative from Naisei, given that family and all.
Which to say, regardless, it is an absolute honor and a treat to talk with you. I really hope we get to see more of you and your family.
We'll be happy to welcome you anytime.
Tails are swishing. There are more of her kind.
Karu, you said you want to go talk to the blue-haired girl? And then Brass, I'm sorry, who did you say that you wanted to speak with, or where did you want to go?
So
Aside from to beat Rin's butt.
yeah, he's
Or
on
that.
a journey right now.
Oh shit.
She's trying really hard to contain a rage and not revert back to pre-Aiko journey.
That's a fair point. I didn't think about
She
this.
has enough sense to know she doesn't want to make a scene. She's trying to kind of stick by Aiko right now because she calms her down. But like making Aiko cry is just something that just like fills her with a fury. So I'm gonna say she's kind of like every once in a while looking up to where Rin is and seeing if he is looking back, because she knows that he's probably going to be looking over to Aiko every once in a while. So,
I'd say more than every once in a while for how, like, as you're watching. It's much more than every once in a while. Like, there's even a couple times where you can see he's trying to end the conversation with Shin and Reina and is trying to, like, politely, like, trying to walk away and just can't quite.
She's gonna see if she can try to catch his gaze. I know he's probably looking at Aiko, but I'm sure he's hunting.
You are right, like, from where you, like, since you were right next to Aiko and everything, yes, you will absolutely catch, like, yeah, you got his attention at one point, as he kind of looks and just...
She's gonna kind of mouth to him.
Fucking kill you.
While she's smiling. We need to talk.
Ooh!
I'm like...
he gives you that, ha smile, and
That's
starts
the first time I've
to...
heard that before.
That's usually the last. But he kind of steps away from family, and walks over to join you, and
you
just
want to be dancing?
I was gonna say holds out his hand. We're on a dance floor.
Put it away.
We're on a dance floor. Are we really going to be the only people who are just standing here on the dance floor?
Haru is also standing on the dance floor.
Fine, I guess that'd be a good way to kind of blend in.
Oh,
But
see,
I'm
there
not
you
a
go.
dancer, so don't expect very much, especially from me right now.
I expect plenty from you after the archery I saw yesterday. Very dexterous.
Yeah, well. So, I just want to ask you something. A little bit curious.
And he just sweeps you into the dance and just... Let me take a wild guess what you're going to ask me. What happened last night? Who was that? Anything along those lines? Am I close? Hot or cold?
Yeah. You pretty much hit it. I just, I'm a little curious why you think it's okay to flirt with my friend so openly while you're seeing other people.
Because of exactly what you said. I'm seeing other people. I'm not tied down to anyone. Not committed to anybody. It's a...
Yeah.
Friend was in town.
You're so, brazen and talking about pups and all that. And,
She mentioned it first. She did.
so
The
is this
second
like
conversation we had in person.
A funny
Haru,
little game
can
to
she
you or
overhear?
something?
Not from where Karu is, because you're gonna be talking to your blue-haired girl at the same time.
Okay.
What was your question, Journey?
I can't remember.
Sorry.
Oh no, I remember now. Sorry, I have a very short-term memory. Okay, anyway.
You're okay.
I think I said something along the lines of, "Is this all some kind of fun little game to you to play with her feelings?"
You know she doesn't really know me, right? It's not
I know
like...
that,
Right, and
but
if...
I also know her, and you did have an impact on her in this short period of time. And if you ever make her cry again, I'm trying really
Wait, I'm sorry.
hard.
Hey, I'm sorry. She cried? And, like, he stops dancing.
I'm
Hey,
trying
Bucko?
really hard to behave myself and make good impressions, but yes, if you ever make her cry again, and she kind of just like stops herself because she doesn't want to make a threat right in the middle of the ballroom.
He actually kind of chuckles and...
Oh god.
Keep in mind, whatever you were gonna use to finish that sentence, you are talking to the guardian of the court. I don't mean that to mean that I'm completely blameless or anything like that with your friend, but I'd be careful what you say and how you finish that.
Just know that I'd do anything to protect her. and I don't really appreciate how you treated her.
And Journey, he gives a low bow. Message heard. But you also know
And
I'm
Karoo
not.
breaks into the dance.
You also know I'm not committed to her, right?
I don't expect you to be committed to her. I just expect you to not hurt her. I think that's fair to ask, as she's an envoy and she should be treated with respect. She's a guest at the court, and crying on her first night here, not really good.
Yeah, trust me, it's not the first time I've had this conversation today. And he kind of glances back over at Shin and Reyna, who are just glaring daggers in his direction. Suggestions on how to make it up to her?
I'd say start by not doing that again. If you have any sort of feelings for her, or you're interested in her at all, or anything like that, which I'm not sure what's going through your mind at any given moment, then treat her that way. If not, don't lead her on. And we'll see from there.
Sounds great.
I'm gonna kick his ass.
I hate him.
All the envoys are just like slowly like, I'll take the next dance. I'm just like, I swear to God, like
Every
like
single
a
one
fucking
gives him that version of
rotating
the.
door.
Yesterday, I was like, oh my god, Aiko's found her match, and now I'm just like, I will kill him.
So Journey, he kind of gives you gives a bow and just, may I be excused?
You may.
Thanks.
Yeah, you tell him, Journey.
And he just
Yeah,
like
girl.
he has like ears are flat and back and everything. Like this is not his night as he leaves and goes to grab another drink. It has already been a long day. It is apparently looking to be a long night for him as well.
It was a long night for Aiko yesterday.
Ori, if she sees Rin with his ears going down and walking off the dance floor to go get a drink, is probably gonna guide Aiko up to Sin, and tell Sin to take her to meet their friends, and she's gonna go have a word with the guardian of the fall court. And she's, like, I could see her being like, oh, like, he's being a little bit of a grumpy butt himself. And she's just
Grumpy
gonna,
butt himself.
yeah, so she's gonna kind of guide Aiko up to Sin, make a quick introduction, but then let those three, kind of like, she's gonna part them probably here, and then let those three kind of come up here. If
Okay.
Sin would like to join. If
Yep.
not, she's just doing a quick intro. And
Yep. Karoo. You approach the blue-haired girl, and as you approach, especially because of the type of dress that you have and everything, you feel a breeze kind of start to ripple through the fabric of your dress. Almost like if you were walking down a runway and you can make your own wind. Like, it's kind of like that. Like, but as you get closer to her, you feel like you have that wind kind of like breezing by you. And as you approach, you see that she's mid-conversation with the gentleman that's next to her. What do you want to say?
Exactly what I wanted to say, and then she went and took my breath away.
Oh my god.
just say that! Just say that! Wing Fox! Aiko's living vicariously.
All right. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna go up to her and say I'm so sorry to interrupt, but I completely forgot what I wanted to say. You just took my breath away.
And as you say that, she kind of like pauses what she was talking about and looks back to you. And she has a pretty like flowy gown herself that seems to kind of ripple and move with that breeze. And just looks to you. I've heard that one before, but thanks.
Can't say I didn't try.
Is there something I can help you with? She kind of sighs, just, I'm sorry, it's been a very stressful week. My
Well,
apologies
I
for
get
being,
it.
my apologies for the rudeness.
No, don't worry.
You're one of the envoys?
Yeah.
And she kind of taps, like, the brooch that you have, or kind of, like, gestures to where it would be. Welcome to the Court of Fall.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I don't know your name.
Oh. I know that was quite a cheesy line, but I really did walk up here and forget what I wanted to say. My name is Karu.
Karu, lovely to meet you, Envoy Karu. I'm
Sorry.
You're fine. I'm Idrinden. I'm one of the scholars here. I study under Shin.
What's her name?
Idrinden, it is Idrinden.
Beautiful name.
Oh, her full name is Idrinden Galliman.
Oh, love it.
And as she like shakes your hand, you feel just kind of like another like kind of cool sensation as you touch her. And she just but she just kind of gives a nod. Sorry, it's just been a very stressful week. I've been having to defend my work and my theory against one of my colleagues, and it's been a lot. So my apologies that I was rude at the start. But I hope you have a good evening at the party.
Thank you. No need to apologize. I completely understand stress. Just yesterday I found out that my pet chicken is actually a man. So, that, you know.
Oh my god, Karu!
Oh! That's fascinating.
He's cursed. I know that sounds very fake.
Mm-hmm.
Please tell me I haven't blown this.
Yeah, nope, you're, yeah, mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. I hope
it.
you have...
I love Peru so much.
I hope you and your chicken man have a lovely time at the ball tonight.
He's not here though. He's in my room.
I hope you have a lovely time at the ball and your chicken man has a lovely time in your room.
This sounds so wrong in so many ways.
Maybe I could have a lovely dance with you. Or did I blow that too?
Is that another Air Genasi joke?
I did kind of assume.
And you see she kind of like looks up to the guy next to her and he just shakes his head. I'm not getting involved.
Together?
She just, sure, I'd be happy to have a dance. And so you and Idrinden head out to, the dance floor.
Jen just said that Karu's channeling her inner Charlie Day at the moment.
I like cheese, and my favorite food is milk steak.
Oh my god.
Alright, Arcadia. You are currently talking to Alaric, yes?
Yeah. Just to kind of get an overview of what's going on out
Yeah.
yonder.
Yeah, as everyone kind of heads out and starts talking to people, as Karu makes a beeline for the first, multicolored hair woman that she sees, as Aiko panics over foxes, And as Journey threatens the guardian of the Court of Fall, you hang back with Alaric, who has also been left on his own because Oriana went to go make introductions. And you see that he's just kind of awkwardly, just standing there. Not like he feels very self-conscious about it, but just he's kind of looking around like, cool, don't want to talk. He's the guy who goes to the party and kind of stands there and is like, don't want to talk to anyone, don't want to be here. But here we are.
Or he's the girl that's making friends with people in the bathroom, like, I love your dress tonight. Oh, hey there, look good looking. Like, oh my gosh, hey, so how's Becca? Like, you know, just like as she's moving through the court. Yeah. Alaric is the exact opposite.
Yeah, very much. But Arcadia, as you are the only one who doesn't peel away, he looks down to you and just kind of raises an eyebrow. Are you not in the mood for dancing and drinking and talking?
Arcadia's gonna kind of, like, give a little shoulder shrug and just say, maybe in a bit. I just need to get familiar with the faces first. Not that I don't like people, I'm not used to formal settings, I guess.
That much was apparent when you all walked in yesterday. And he actually holds out his arm to you.
Aw! Arcadia's gonna kind of, like, be kind of confused, and then, like, not cautiously, not nervous, slowly take his arm, I guess.
As you take his arm, he starts to kind of walk you through, like, very casually, very coolly, walks you around through the group, and will kind of every now and then, like, lean down and whisper to you about who you are taking a look at. So, you ready, gang? So I'm gonna give you guys these people kind of in batches. Like, he would introduce them as you're going through and seeing people, but I'm gonna give them to you kind of in their categories, if that makes sense, to help make it to make it easier for you guys for names and stuff. So first and foremost, the first group that he mentions, obviously he points out, he's like, Reyna, Shin, and Rin, correct? The other person he's gonna point out is up at the top, like very dead center, up at the top, white skin, red lips. He mentions that Sayuri. That is Reyna's sister.
I met her.
She's just, he doesn't know who all you've met, so he's just making sure that you all know. So he mentions that is Sayuri's sister, or that is Sayuri up top. He then kind of walks you through the group. The first group that you are going to get noted are the leaders of the Court of Fall. So any of the leaders, obviously Reyna is in charge of Irumori, and also the entire court. He also points out a couple other folks. As Aiko found out, Haru Kazuma is in charge of Naisei, a village of Kitsune. There we go, that's what I wanted. Boop. He mentions that the man who's kind of catty-corner to Journey is Takeshi Mizuno. So, boop, right about here. Takeshi Mizuno is in charge of Hatsuse. He is in charge of the port city. And as you look at him, you notice, like, he's dressed in a suit, but he's a little, like, he similarly looks a little bit, like, rough compared to the more typical courtiers. Leading you kind of around as well, he points out the woman kind of at the far right with that, like, deep blue earring. He points out that is Erin, Erron, and she is one of the head monks at Mount Yopu Monastery. Yopu. I told y'all there were going to be lots of things happening at this
That's
dance.
okay, my pencil's flying, let's go.
He makes mention, he kind of pauses near there and points out Sorrel, the gnome, the female gnome who is very excitedly talking to, excitedly but kind of nervous with the rest of the crowd, talking with Mulgroki. As soon as Sin approaches with Aiko, is just giddy, kind of talking to them, a little bit nervous around Aiko herself, but thrilled to talk to her envoy friends. He mentions that Sorrel is one of the former envoys, and she is the leader of Tokahara, one of the villages, and that she basically built that village from the ground up over the last 150 years. Below, he also mentioned that Sin is in charge of Ikiyoya, as mentioned before, in charge of Ikiyoya and the Triangle Store. And then he also points out, there we go. The man below that is dressed mostly in black, and kind of has like hair slicked back and isn't really approaching anyone at the party. Is just observing. Yes, that one.
Right.
Is just kind of observing. His name is Caeldrim, Caeldrim, Caeldrim Aeronith. So, again, Caeldrim, and then his last name is Erenaeth. He is not a leader of a village or a city. However, he is the advisor to the leader of Kakure, the masqueraded city, because no one ever has seen the leader of that village. So when it comes to making official court appearances, their leader tends to send the advisor. And so he's here, making his appearance.
Just want to point out for chat, in case you're keeping up, we're getting there. We're getting there. We're at half a page.
You see that as Alaric starts to he starts to walk you kind of across the room and then stops. Arcadia, you can feel him tense. As he looks over in particular at these two individuals who are kind of whispering to each other and then look in his direction and then keep whispering and then look in his, and kind of laugh or snicker. And he kind of grits his teeth. That would be my younger brother, Merrick, who is a courtier here. And that would be my sister, Phoebe, who is a dancer back at Yohaizu. I would make proper introductions, but that's a little complicated right now.
Arcadia's gonna nod and just say, okay, noted, no worries.
Mm-hmm.
Very okay, let's go, bye! She doesn't want to be the center of that attention.
Yeah. He also points out, in addition to the folks that he's mentioned, so Phoebe is here in part as entertainment tonight, as well as Sayuri is going to be performing. Angelica, who is the Azamar who is talking with Sayuri, she's going to be singing as part of the show. And Arcadia, you see a big grin on his face, and his eyes kind of light up that electric blue as he mentions, and of course, my Lady Oriana will be performing tonight as well.
Oh, that's exciting.
It's a sight that you shouldn't miss.
So cute.
Anyway, and he kind of turns a little bit red and then just moving on. Among the courtiers, the other folks to know, the couple that is very pale, he points out as the male is Kotash, Cotash, and the woman is Ashana, Ashana. They are courtiers of the Court of Fall and have been married for as long as anyone remembers.
Kalishtar, you said?
And they are Kalishtar, yes.
Okay.
You do see that there is some of the other courtiers he's gonna know kind of in passing. He can point out that essentially anyone that he hasn't made mention of or been introduced to, so for example, like Peony, are people that he doesn't really interact with, and are either members of the court or are students under Rin or Shin. But essentially gives you, those are your main players tonight.
Okay. So, whenever he like stops or like says that that's everyone, she's gonna like take a breath and then say, "Okay, I don't know if that made it better or worse, but it's nice to know that these faces have names."
All of the faces do in fact have names.
That's good.
And he actually kind of laughs a little bit at what you're saying. And just Envoy Arcadia. Do you need a drink?
Yeah, I'd like one actually, I think.
Maybe we can discuss something that would be of great assistance, if you wouldn't mind.
Sure. Yeah.
And he's gonna kind of lead the way to help you get a drink. Aiko. You wanted to go talk to the former envoys?
Yes.
So as you get introduced to Sin by Oriana, he just booming voice. An envoy? Oh! Well, parkour high five!
Aiko's gonna be like kind of taken back, but like, yeah, like high five. Like,
That's how we've been taught to greet envoys in my family.
Handsome.
Well, welcome. Yes, let me go introduce you to the other envoys. And have you heard of the Triangle Store before?
I have.
You have.
I heard that yours is the largest in the Fall Court.
It is. It is the largest and the most triangleist, if I may say.
Oh, you could say it's the peak of the stores.
I don't get it, but sure. Well, let me introduce you. On behalf of my grandfather, I'm sure that he would have loved to meet you. But
That sounds like an excellent man.
he was. He was, and he had the best stories. We have a statue of him, did you know, in Ikioya, outside
No.
the Triangle Store. You really should go visit the Triangle Store sometime.
Well, she's actually going to mention that while they're here, they plan on stopping everywhere. She's going to mention, you know, how she's supposed to stop at Haru's village to see all the kitsune, and they already had plans to stop at 2 other villages, and she'd really like to be able to see everything about this court, because this is the first time leaving the Court of Stars, and for this being the first court that they've been to, it's stunning.
Well, you know what my grandfather always said? He would always tell us the stories of going to visit the court. Well, he always said parkour high five, first of all.
I was about to say, like...
It was always parkour high five. No, but he would always tell us stories of visiting the courts, and he always said, Sin! Maybe not with that much gusto. He was a little older then. Sin!
Sin!
You get out of it what you put into it. So, if you're looking to get to know our court, if you're looking to get to know our home, first of all, you can start with no better place than the Triangle Store in Ikioya. But the more you explore, the more you'll find. I'm sure.
Aiko's gonna, like, have a moment, and she's gonna ask, this is gonna sound really weird, may I hug you? You remind me of someone from back home, and we really miss him.
Sure. Most people ask to pat my head, but I'll take a hug.
And she's like, I understand the head pats, I get it all the time, and she's, like, hugging him. He reminds her of Nadros.
With, like, the excitement and
energy,
everything?
Like, yeah, the energy, the, like, go explore, live your life. Like, she gets a real Nadros energy from him. So, yeah, this is nice. Yeah, so then as she's talking with him, then yeah, she's gonna get to meet Mulgroki and Sorrel. She immediately is going to be, like, multiple bows apologizing to Mulgroki, like, I am so sorry. you were doing introductions in the court, and I fainted, and I am so very sorry. It was great to watch you train your soldiers, though, and be able to. Hi, I'm Aiko.
And as you are nervously explaining, you actually feel like a small hand reach out and touch yours. As Sorrel reaches out and pats your hand and just offers, hi, I'm Sorrel. It's a pleasure to meet you, and I'm sure that whatever you did, you were fine. Is this your first court since being an envoy? Yeah, I almost passed out at my first one too.
Oh, thank goodness.
You're not alone. But it's a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure's all mine. I heard you were the leader of a village forest. Is that correct? You started it after you got back from being an envoy. That's incredible.
Thank you. Thank you. Yes. You're welcome to come back sometime if you'd like. You don't have to though. I don't have long enough hair to do that.
I'll do it for you.
Thank you. You're welcome to come back sometime if you'd like. We actually could use your help. We've had some bandit issues around the town. Would be happy to have some help, but you don't have to. It's I'm sure you have other things you need to do.
No, Aiko is gonna immediately be like, no, we would be more than happy to help. I'm struggling to pick up this pencil. Yeah, she'd be like, no, we'd be more than happy to help. That's, even if it weren't our job, it's just who we are. I'll talk to the girls and see, is there a certain time that we need to come out by?
Don't rush. It's okay. We'll just do our best until then.
Okay, but send word right away if there's anything that we can do sooner, please. I genuinely mean it.
Of course. And if you all need anything, please don't hesitate to reach out too. I'd be happy to help.
I was gonna say, I'll probably have a lot of questions for you guys at some point on how to do what we do. A lot of this came as a surprise. I think half of us weren't even alive. Actually, most weren't even alive for the last festival, so we didn't quite understand the terms. But we're doing the best we can, and we want to help wherever we can.
That's understandable, and you see Mulgroki just kind of sighs. There are a number of difficult decisions that you'll be making as envoys. But the envoys tend to look out for each other across the courts. There's a bond there. So,
I can see that.
welcome to the family.
Thank you. I've never really had a family of my own outside of the Sisters of the Monastery, so it's getting bigger and bigger. Did you know that there's more Kitsune?
And he kind of clears his throat. I do know there are more Kitsune, and I know there is one that has been watching you most of tonight so far, Miss Aiko.
She's gonna kind of blush and look for where Rin is, because she might have seen him go over to get a drink, but she doesn't know if he's still over there, so she's probably gonna kind of check the dance floor first and then look to kind of see where he is.
Okay.
Is he still over at the bar?
You look over to see, and he is chatting with Oriana, and is still like you can see ears are down, like arms are crossed, like this is the third time he is getting this conversation, at least. So as
it wouldn't be like Journeys.
Good, because oh boy, he's hearing it from all angles today.
Ori kind of sees it from both sides, but she's also gonna be like, Ori's kind of like a sister figure to Rin to a degree, so she's gonna kind of give like that like tough Also, she's just a very happy-go-lucky person, so it's not going to be like,
I'm gonna
stern.
destroy you. Yeah, it's not gonna be that. Karu, as you start dancing, you reach the end of your dance with Idrinden, and she just gives a little curtsy and, well, if you don't mind, I'm gonna be on my way. Now, I'm sorry, just like I said, after this week, not really in the mood for dancing at all.
Oh, I get it. I appreciate the one dance. It was very nice. And I hope your week gets less stressful. And if you ever need the help of Envoys, yeah, come find me.
Much appreciated. Thank you. And she kind of gives a quick, like, bow and heads out. Karu, you don't really have much time to recover from, the dance stopping when you suddenly feel an arm hook through yours.
Oh?
And someone kind of, you hear a light giggle next to you. You have some moves out there. As Sayuri approaches you.
oh!
Oh! Sheesh! Okay.
Why, thank you.
Of course. It comes from years of watching rather elegant dancers and having to have an eye for detail around here. Do you have an eye for detail?
Sometimes I do. Sometimes I get a little distracted.
Oh, distraction won't do you any good here. Do you want to play a game?
What kind of game?
What do you want?
I don't. What are my options?
How about I will give you a dance if
Okay.
you can beat my game?
I like those odds. Alright, alright.
You have only one shot at the game. Seems fair for just one dance.
How do I.
And she kind of sweeps you out and kind of looks around the room at everyone milling about. Somebody here is not who they say they are. Figure it out. And if you can find out who they are without anyone catching on to you, I want to see how brave you can be. Accuse them of not being who they say they are. Get the right
Alright,
person.
you're on. You're
Get
on.
the right person and I'll give you a dance.
Okay.
So,
Wow.
Among Us in D&D is what you're saying.
This is interesting.
That is interesting. Okay, well, I'm gonna go talk to this guy, I guess. Might as well start here.
And Kuru, as you go to approach, you see that he's just tugging at his suit, and it's just he's not comfortable looking even as you approach. And as you walk up, he just nods and greets you. Hello. Takeshi, I don't do this court thing. Hi.
Hi. May I ask if you don't do this court thing, why are you here?
Because I have to be. Leader of Hatsuse. I don't have much of a choice.
Fair enough. Would you care for a dance?
Sure. Can't hurt. Waltzing's not usually my thing, but I'll try. And Kuru, as you start to dance with Takeshi, Journey. As you're kind of, I'm assuming, did you go up to talk to, kind of hang by Aiko and Envoys?
Mm-hmm.
As you start to walk past, You see that the dark-haired man, Kaldrim, reaches out to you. And just kind of smiles. Good evening, miss. I saw your skills out on the training grounds today.
Oh,
Yeah, you did.
hi. Well, what did you think?
Pretty good. Pretty quick on your feet. Are you, You're an envoy. Used to helping people?
Correct.
Well, how subtle are you up close, rather than from afar?
I'd say I can be pretty subtle in a lot of situations, close or up far. Why do you ask?
I need your help. And you see
Okay,
that he reaches into his pocket and pulls out a small ruby ring and holds it up. I need this given to someone. But they can't know that it's from me or being given to them.
Okay, can I ask for some context? First of all, who am I speaking with right now?
My apologies. Kaldrim Erenith. I am the advisor to the leader of Kakure. I'm here to make an appearance for both of us.
You say Kaldrin?
Kaldrim. You gotta love fun names. So Caeldrim. And I'll also drop in Discord after the names for y'all and everything so that you can double check spellings, all that good stuff.
Perfect.
Alright.
So I always use pencil.
Him, yay!
Savage.
Lil, if you saw my notes,
Chaotic good!
I feel like my notes would make Lil rage.
Me too.
Not rage, but like, oh my god, hold it closer. I need to see.
I need to see with my old eyes.
It's so bad.
Hey is a person?
Oh my gosh!
I love it.
My
That's not
handwriting is
bad.
so bad, and I don't have like desk space, so it's just in my lap, and I'm like,
Yeah.
For what it's worth, if you want to see what chaotic evil looks like,
No. It's the worst.
Oh,
It's the
goodness.
fucking worst!
that looks like my school notes. I won't lie.
It's not too far from mine.
oh, it's terrible.
Gives me an
It's really
aneurysm.
bad. It's really bad. Yeah.
I'm glad I'm not alone.
Not to mention, there's not only D&D notes in my D&D notebook. So, yeah, there's all that from combats and everything, and it's just...
Oh, that's fair. It's because you're a DM too, though. Like, it's
That's
because
why I said evil.
Fangs does the same thing.
Yeah,
He'll leave his
'cause you
notebook,
have to.
his notebook out, and I'm like, I can't read it, thank God. But like, it's just like open. It's just like things are written at diagonals. Like they're not even.
Yeah, 'cause you have
straight
to.
Or like,
You gotta find space where you find space. I'm with Fangs on this one.
oh my God, it scares me.
So, Journey, he does offer, or he does explain that essentially he has a ring that needs to be given to someone. It was a mistake that it was picked up in the first place, and so they need to discreetly be given the ring back.
Alright. Is that all the context you can give me? Like, it was a mistake that it was taken how exactly? If I'm gonna help you, I want to make sure I'm doing the right thing here. As an envoy, I kind of have a...
And you see that he
image
smirks.
to uphold.
Are you calling me a liar?
No, not exactly. I just like to cover my bases and know exactly what I'm doing when I do it. I'm sorry if that offended you.
Wouldn't you be offended if someone accused you of being unsavory?
Not really.
Oh,
Fucking love Journey
me
so
too.
much.
She's so great.
Trust me on this one?
Alright, so who's this ring going to?
Ivy Bladewalker.
Ivy Bladewalker?
What's that?
That's a fucking cool name.
That's what she takes away from it.
That's a dope name. He points down to the woman actually sitting next to Haru, standing next to the kitsune, who seems to just be like kind of watching everything, like arms crossed, like seems to be more on the job than enjoying the dance tonight.
Alright, so I'm to return this ring to her without her knowing that you ever had it.
Correct.
Okay. Do you know maybe where she stays or her quarters or anything like that?
No, I can't say I do. I was simply told to return it to her.
He's about to do that drive-by.
Blah!
Like reverse pickpocket, bitch!
So you'll help me.
Yeah, I'll help you.
Thank you. It is much appreciated.
No problem. Well, I guess I'll get on my mission.
So as Journey is taking on our mission to try to drop this ring or give this ring back, we have Karu is currently dancing. I imagine like this. Karu is currently dancing with Takeshi. We have that Aiko is talking with the Envoys and is noticing that
Yeah, she would have started making her way over to Rin, because Ori left Rin to go hang out with Alaric.
perfect. Arcadia. As Oriana heads back, as Alaric finishes his introductions and offers, I might need your help with something. He kind of smiles and actually, before Oriana comes back, pulls you into a dance and starts dancing with you.
Yay.
And as you dance, he leans in pretty close to you and just whispers, I need information. And I cannot get that information myself.
Okay. What information do you need?
He spins you out, and as he spins you back in, you see that, like, the way that he spun you out points you directly at his brother and sister who are talking, and then pulls you back in. I need to know what they're discussing.
Okay.
And for a number of reasons, it would not be good if they knew that I was the one trying to find the information. Will you help?
Oh god. I am not a good liar. So yeah. She's gonna like deliberate for a second, like in her mind, because I am not a good liar, therefore Arcadia is not a good liar. And so she's gonna like nod and say, I can do my best. Hopefully.
I would appreciate it. And of course, would appreciate if this stays between us.
Absolutely, 100%.
Thank you. And with that, he kind of gives you a bow and ends that dance. And as he ends the dance, catches Oriana and starts dancing with her across the dance floor.
Yeah, here, I'll put her up on
It'll take me a second to move him.
No worries.
Aiko. As we have everyone kind of planning out their plans for how the heck they're gonna accomplish their tasks. What are you doing, bud?
As Groki mentioned that there was a kitsune that had his eyes on her and saw Ori talking with him, she's probably gonna start making her way over to Rin. She's extremely nervous, but she's going to do it.
You got this, girl. Show him who's boss.
Like, I'm nervous! So, yeah, so,
Yeah.
yep.
Yeah, no, they just, actually, you know what? Yeah, no,
Yeah.
like, Aiko starts to go and then kind of looks back and is like, I don't know, and then bumps right into him.
Yep. Yeah, she's like fidgeting, like, turns back to them, like, okay, like, yeah. Yeah. She's immediately apologizing, like, I am so sorry. Like, oh gosh. Like, yep. Are you okay?
Fine. I'm fine. You look stunning tonight.
She does.
Yeah, she's gonna kind of be blushing.
All of Aiko's friends like, damn right.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's gonna be blushing and thank him and say, I heard you had a hand in kind of picking out what I wore tonight for Alaric to make me. So she's gonna gesture to her dress and be like, thank you to both of you.
You're welcome. I had a small part to play in it. Namely, I told him that there was a kitsune girl who was as beautiful as the cherry blossoms, and that may have inspired the direction that he went with the magic in the gown, but
Boo. Boo.
Aiko's gonna kind of be like, feel a little
He-
awkward with it.
he finishes with, like, he kind of stops and just, the rest of it's all you.
Thanks.
Yeah, she knows.
Like, she's just in the back of her mind, like, did you tell the girl who was in your room that last night, too? Like, kind of thing. Like this awkward kind of, like, she doesn't enjoy flattery like that. Like, she can't tell if it's genuine or not. So she's kind of, like, ears go back a little bit hearing that. And she's gonna kind of, like, fidget a little bit. Oh my god, like, my mouth is dry. She honestly, like, when he says that, she's just gonna, like, say thank you, and then she's gonna kind of, like, pause for a second and say, I know I have no right to ask, but are you being genuine when you say these things to me?
The flirting with you part?
Any of it. Calling me beautiful, like the sakura blossoms in the grove, or...
Yes. The pups thing, that one's just,
no.
that's, we
Yeah, no, that's
just
fine.
met
we can,
and
yeah, we can make fun of that. That's fine. It's fine. We don't have to mention that in public with people. Yeah. And she's just like trying to recover from that, but she's gonna say, no, I mean the other stuff. Anything else you've... And she's just kind of like quiet. Like,
have you talked to anyone about me around the court?
what do you mean?
Have you talked to anyone about me around the court?
Only my friends.
I am a notorious flirt. Absolutely. It doesn't mean that what I say is disingenuous or anything like that. It doesn't mean that I...
But you're not. And her ears are just gonna be flatter.
No,
Like-
yeah, this is the part that I'm not really good at, and believe me, I've been told several times today that I am not really good at this. I don't do this kind of I don't do the serious conversations and the intense everything. I mean what I say, but I'm not committed to anybody. I want you to know I'm not cheating on anyone. I'm not hurting anyone who doesn't know anything. And you see that he actually, like, looks across the room and then looks back to you. She's really my friend. And it's just when she comes to town, you don't need details.
Aiko's like, this is just making it worse.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I don't... I'm not the settling down type. I like to flirt. I am a huge jokester. I take more naps than I really should. I probably slack off on a lot of training in favor of having a great night at the tavern. And I am telling you all this because your friend wanted me to be very clear with you and not lead you on. And I like you. I really do. I want to get to know you. I think you're beautiful. I didn't have to intervene in the forest. I didn't have to even stick around you guys as much as I did in the forest, but I wanted to. And this is not my strong suit, and I am trying my best on this. I don't know.
She's
not
just gonna
perfect.
ask him. What'd he say?
Not perfect on this.
She's just gonna ask him, what exactly do you want from me?
A second chance. Assuming that I have royally messed up the first one.
Aiko's just gonna kind of like cock her head and say, I'm not... neither of us are good at this. On very different ends of the spectrum. I'm not asking for anything from you. I never expected anything from you. I just want you to be genuine with me. The man who told me I was beautiful told me to follow statues in a forest. And I was ignored at my home court. People only were interested in me and she's gonna gesture to her tails, for this. I'm not really good at this. And I'm sorry if you thought I wanted you to change who you are. I was very confused. It came across very differently how you interacted with me. I'm sorry.
Okay, you better brace yourself. I do not say this next part often. Ready, little fox?
Oh.
I am...
Are you okay?
I must be cursed. It must be just really difficult to say. Okay, this is not a time for your jokes, Rin. Right.
No, I like your jokes. I welcome your jokes more than what happened last night. I was very uncomfortable, I think, for everyone involved.
Yeah, we're not going to talk about last night anymore. If that's all right with you, that's all right with me, right? Aiko, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about last night. I'm sorry if you thought at any point that I was disingenuous to you. This is also me, and this is also who I am.
Understood. And she's kind of like, she's really confused, because, like, she's gonna ask, she's like, how do I know where I fall if that's how you treat your friends?
one friend in particular. It's not all of my friends. I'm not inviting Mulgroki back to my room late at night. Right, details don't need. Take it a day at a time. I know that's not the answer that I can feel your friend just glaring at me over there. The horned one with the dagger. That one. Yep. Can feel her just glaring at me over there. But take it a day at a time. I met you in person yesterday morning. You didn't know my face or my voice. Well, you knew my voice. You thought I was the spirit of the forest.
She just crosses her arms and just like looking at him like,
hey, that's the honest truth. You thought I was the spirit of the forest. And then you smacked me, and that really hurt.
I think you kind of deserved it.
I love how everyone's like, yeah.
Like she's like, nope, like you
Deserve
kind of
another
deserved
one
it
too.
now. Like,
Do you want to hit me again?
no.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Hit him
No.
again. Hit him.
I go to
Like, no,
Kamiki.
she's like bewildered that he would ask this. She's just like, no.
I go to Kamiki.
Bernie just like popping in from the side, like I'll do it.
Hey,
Like,
and he leans in close to Aiko. Do you want to get out of here?
Am I allowed?
You're with me. I'm pretty sure it'll be all right.
Okay.
Great. May I?
Just gonna take his arm and like look back to the group, whoever's watching, like, is anyone else seeing? Like, I'm going somewhere? Like,
Journey is, I'm sure.
Everyone's like stopping whatever they're working on and is like, nope. Yeah, then Rin leads you out of the ballroom and out the door. As you head out of the ballroom,
I hate it. I
Karoo.
swear it is.
I'm so fucking nervous.
Oh no. Yes.
Karoo, you were speaking with Takeshi and we're trying to figure out who our imposter is.
So far, this is just me talking over the table. I've learned he's very nervous, which is interesting. I feel like that could be potential, because it's weird. I feel like if he does a lot of this stuff, he wouldn't be so nervous, you know? But that's just a thought. I think I'm gonna move on for now.
Okay.
Because this guy over here is just really creeping me out. I feel like
You're creepy! What's wrong with you?
just a look. I had to.
So Liz, as you approach, bless, as you put it, the creepy man, you actually, get a faint scent of decay coming from him.
Oh.
Great.
Those dead fish in his pockets.
And as you approach, he looks to you and just kind of gives a bow. Good evening.
I'm gonna bow back. Two
No, you
complaints.
tell him, girl. You tell him.
Yeah!
Bow back.
Yeah, we bow!
Yeah.
Yeah, so he kind of gives a little bow, a little nod, and just, how may I help you?
You know, I just wanted to meet everyone, wanted to talk to everyone. I'm Peru, by the way.
Oscari, pleasure.
Pleasure's all mine.
Indeed.
Decay smelling guy.
I know, no, secretly she's like, kind of. So, what brings you here, Ascari?
I'm a diplomat in the court. That would be what brings me here, to be perfectly honest. And you are one of the envoys, correct?
Yes,
Is this your first court outside of your own that you've attended?
indeed. Unless you count, the town I grew up in. Or I suppose the court I grew up in.
Where did you grow up?
Winter.
Court of Winter turned Court of Stars, now in Court of Fall. You've seen
I'm
more
making
courts.
my way around.
Indeed. You've seen more courts than most people would see in their lifetime.
Isn't it?
Is there anything I may assist you with, Miss Envoy Carew, I believe?
Indeed. A dance?
I'm not much of a dancer.
Neither am I.
I've seen you dance quite a bit tonight, actually. It seems that you are a pretty
She's like, that was just I rolled lucky.
You've been watching me.
I've been watching many things going on in the court. I can dance with you if you'd like.
If you want to. I don't want to force you into anything.
Great. I don't really want to dance.
At least you're honest.
It's the best course of action. Saves us from having to have an awkward several minutes or more of dancing.
Maybe you're as you think.
Is there anything else I can help you with aside from the dance?
That's all.
Well, have a good evening then, Envoy Carew.
You too. And she's gonna go talk to this guy.
Where?
Making her way around.
You! Look over there!
He was sussy, but yeah.
Alright, Journey.
Okay, sorry, I'm really nervous about this.
Oh,
You got this?
you got it.
Girl!
Journey's not nervous. Because if I mess
Grass
it up,
is
I
nervous.
feel like that could be bad.
Maybe. Who knows? We'll find out.
Okay, so I think I have a game plan here. The first thing I want to do is kind of like subtly in the distance scope her out a bit and like see if she has any like pockets or anything. Like
Make
drive
me
by.
a perception check, please.
Okay. Please be good. 20! Nat 20!
Hey!
Woo!
Yes!
Beautiful.
So as you try to look to see like what she has, like what's going on and everything, you notice that the outfit that she has, initially from the way that she's standing, it looks like it's a dress. But as she moves and takes a few steps, you see that it's actually pants.
Okay.
And at one point, as you are observing her, you see that she reaches into her pant pocket, just kind of like resting her hand there for a moment before going back to returning to her patrol, I guess is the best way to put it. Her kind of surveying the room. So she does have pockets. You do see that she has a pocket on either side.
Okay. That's good. That's great. Great news. Alright, so here's my plan.
Okay.
I am going to just casually walk by
Mm-hmm.
and kind of like just trip on my dress in front of her.
Okay.
I'm so glad Aiko's not there because Aiko would panic and be like, "Oh my god, are you okay?"
Are you dead? So you said you're tripping and you said you're tripping?
Yeah.
Are you expecting that are you tripping in a way that like she's gonna have to catch you? Are you
I'm hoping
Juice.
for her to either try to help catch me or help me up. Yeah, that's my goal.
okay? Journey, make me a deception check since you're trying to
Oh,
make
yeah.
it look like you
I'm
are.
not even worried.
He's like, "Fuck it, I got this."
Okay.
I love that I'm not even worried. That's my
That's our
rogue.
girl. Yeah.
What'd you get?
Jesus.
Wait, what'd you get?
Huh?
What'd you get?
29.
29, 18 plus
Holy
11. That's
shit.
29, right?
You're
Uh,
correct.
You lied to me
I don't
so
think I
much in
really
our
needed
friendship, and I
18.
never even knew it.
But
So Journey, you go to trip, and you like completely do the like step on the front of your dress, trip and fall. And you manage to aim it in such a way that you're basically going to be falling on top of her. So she has to catch you. So she does. So she quickly like rushes to catch you. Like her arms are underneath like yours to try to like grab your torso, and she just immediately. Envoy.
So her arms are free.
Her arms are kind of currently like underneath yours, like she's caught you around your middle, like to try to stop the fall.
Okay.
So your arms are currently up high compared to hers.
Oh shit. Okay, my arms are up high. Okay.
Like, can she still move her elbows down below, or
like
is
you'd
it,
be
like,
able
caught
to
up
move? Like
here,
think of
or
it like she's
oh.
caught you under the armpit, like kind of under the armpits around like there. So you'd still be able to like move your
I could still
elbows
like,
down.
move my arms
Mhm.
down, kind of. Okay.
Yeah, just from the way that she caught you. So you're able to, so you can move that. And she just immediately just, are you okay? Envoy Journey, are you all right? And starts to help you up.
She's gonna act really flustered and just be like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm not used to wearing dresses. This is really embarrassing." And as she's kind of like helping me, she's like waiting for a moment where she can kind of like get her arm just a little bit like more free. And I guess I'm gonna try to use my sleight of hand to maybe drop the ring in her pocket.
Go for it. Make me a sleight of hand check.
Okay. I need more luck with this one, and I feel like I've
yeah,
got
girl.
2 lucky rolls. So please,
You got this. No, you're good.
please, please.
Don't beg too much, or else we get a Danny.
Okay. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
I will never forget the screaming.
No!
I clipped it.
He's still
Yeah,
grinning at us in the
we love
background.
it. People made an emote out of my face from it. Like,
Okay. What's my sleight of hand? Okay. Sorry, I'm very nervous.
You're okay.
got this. Killing it.
16.
Total?
Is she really quick? Because she looks so cute right now.
And that is total.
Yes.
I'm just gonna try to.
As you
Look at the little
oh kitten. As you make your as you know go to drop the ring in, you can feel that she kind of tenses for a second, and kind of helps push you back, and she's giving you a pretty odd look right now.
Okay.
So you do drop the ring in her pocket, but she's looking at you very suspiciously at this moment.
Pardon me. Sorry, I'm just very nervous. I haven't been, I didn't sleep well last night, and I'm just feeling very awkward, and I'm so sorry.
It's fine.
I'm a
Do
little
you need-
tense right now.
Do you need help getting back to your room? Or are you alright to stay?
I'll be okay. I appreciate it. I'm just a little embarrassed. But thank you for helping me. I appreciate it.
Of course.
I'll be fine.
Have a good evening.
Thank you. You as well.
And you walk away, and she seems none the wiser about what you did.
Okay, good.
Journey, as
Journey's
you
like
walk
fucking
as you
full.
walk away, you see that Kaldrum is watching you, and just kind of smirks and raises his glass in your direction as a thank you.
With a very short nod.
Make sure we're at the bar.
I need a drink. All right, Arcadia.
This is gonna be
Got this.
fucking fun. So, her plan is to make it seem like she's kind of doing what Karu's doing, like going around and, you know, interacting with people. But when she gets to, you know, the two that she's supposed to talk to, she's gonna be like, hey. So, she's come up to...
Please tell me it is said in the same vein as Into the Spider-Verse with the hand on shoulder. Hey.
Yes. So she's come to Peony? Is that her name?
So Peony is the girl, off to the side.
Yes. So this is like her first, but really she's just going to her and then gonna kind of make a circle around, but she's trying to seem nonchalant about it.
Okay.
So she's just gonna make like some small talk with her.
Do you want to try to do a perception check on what you can see of them from here?
Sure.
Cool. Go
Yeah.
for it.
Okay. Yay. Okay. Can be a 16.
Okay. So as you're kind of talking with Peony about like, haha, Court of Fall was cool. Did you know the fish can talk? Right? And are like having your conversation with Peony. And the fish sing a song. They go, fish, fish, fish. I am fish. Right? They have this whole song they do and are chatting it up. And Peony's just politely, you are that person at the party that has cornered her, and she is going, mm-hmm.
Oh, I feel bad.
But as you are telling the story, and you look over, you see that Phoebe and Merrick seem to be in kind of a more heated discussion. And seem to, it's not to the escalation of arguing yet, but are more heatedly talking about, from what little you can gather, it seems like you can hear mentions of Yohaizu, you can hear mentions of the court. But it's tough for you to, with all the activity going on and everything, really get an idea of what exactly they're talking about.
Okay.
Without,
What
getting
information
closer.
am I trying to get? Just like
He requested that you find out what they're discussing.
just what they're talking about? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Great. Okay. Wonderful. Okay. Well then. I got a good segue. Okay. So,
Let me tell you about our chicken man.
So, Arcadia's gonna find a way to break off this conversation, which I'm sure wouldn't be that hard considering half the party doesn't already doesn't want to be here. So she's gonna like break off and then make her way over here and kind of not like rudely, but like step up and be like, "Hi," and then like to Phoebe say, "I heard you were performing tonight."
And as you step up to both of them, they stop what they were discussing, and you see that Merrick looks at you and just, bows. Envoy Arcadia. And Phoebe immediately goes, "Oh, yes, hi, I am performing. It is lovely to get to meet you. Arcadia? Lady Arcadia, was it?"
Yeah, just Arcadia is fine, and she's gonna kind of like give them both a little bow and say, "It's a pleasure to meet both of you as well."
Oh, you don't have to do that. And she immediately pulls you into a hug.
I love her.
And you just feel like a warmth surging from her as she gives you like a really big hug. And then jumps back and just. And please, I insist that we call you Lady Arcadia. I insist. It would be very rude of us otherwise.
Okay, I mean, whatever makes you feel better. How long have you been a dancer?
My whole life. I was born for it, you could say.
She's so cute, I love her! And then, oh my god, she's gonna, like, Arcadia's gonna get, like, a little, like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I don't know if I asked you your names officially."
Oh, I am Phoebe. My stage name is typically the Veiled Rose. And this is my brother, Merrick. He is one of the courtiers at the court, and I'm visiting from Yohaizu for tonight's performance.
Oh, that's lovely. Well, I'm glad that you're here. I'm excited to see your performance.
Thank you. I'm excited to get to perform here. I normally only perform in Yohaizu and you hear Merrick just go, "Phoebe." Right. I'm very excited to be here.
Arcadia's gonna like look between the two of them and then just kind of ask, "What's Yohaizu like? I don't think I've been there."
Oh, it is lovely. It is a town full of anything you could hope for and wish for. And my other brother is in charge of it. And she kind of looks around and sees Alaric on the dance floor with Oriana. Alaric is one of my baby brothers as well, along with Merrick. And you see Merrick just like, I'm over this. I'm annoyed. But my baby brother, Alaric, is one of the ones who's in charge of Yohaizu. So, he is leading it really well.
Arcadia picks up on that, probably. Would I be able to tell if she's like, I don't know, the emotion, like pained? Like,
Do you want to do insight
yeah.
against her deception?
So that is going to be, oh, I love Arcadia so much. That's going to be a 23.
Oh. So insightful.
Okay, I'll have to tell you this later. As she says it, you can tell that, like, you can see that there's more of a strain for her to smile as she talks about her brother leading Yohaizu.
Okay. Oh, God. Oh, no. I don't know. I'm so bad at these things. Like, real
You
life
got
me,
this!
I'm sweating. This is the worst thing that could have been picked. Oh, God.
Is Arcadia panicking in-game?
Probably not. She's probably a little more suave than I am, considering she's been around these people a little more, I guess. I don't know.
Arcadia, as she says that and kind of sees that you pause for a minute, Phoebe just offers, I was just discussing with my brother the state of everything here in the capital. I don't normally get to come out here and visit, so I was trying to see how things are going.
Oh. Well, how are you liking it? I found it to be pretty lovely so far, but how are you liking it?
I love it. It's so nice to be out of Yohaizu for a little bit.
So suspicious. So he's like a courtier, you said?
Mm-hmm. So he's kind of one of the nobles that's here at and like works for the court.
Okay.
That's what Aiko used to do.
Yeah, he's basically what Aiko was.
Okay. So she's gonna turn to him, and say, I'm trying to figure out how to word it without being like, what were you guys talking about? She's gonna ask him, what's it like, working in this court?
It is a pleasure every day to work for the Court of Fall.
Really, how
sure
is it?
about that?
But really.
Oh my god.
What? Arcadia
Okay.
uses Zone of Truth.
Do you have it?
No.
I don't think as a druid. Well, yeah, I don't think as a druid she could, right?
Probably not. Arcadia. There is something you have that could be of a lot of use here. That's your very helpful DM hint. Lil got it.
Oh!
Lil got it. Uh-huh.
I'll give a hint as well. We had a whole conversation about sea critters with it.
Oh! That! Oh! Okay. I see.
Motherfucker, we could have used this on Rin earlier when he was getting interrogated.
Yeah.
Damn it! Damn it! Find out what that. Oh, fine. I'll find out the hard way.
Also, I just wanted to say I probably can't stay too much longer as I do have to wake up early for work tomorrow.
Okay. We will,
Yeah, just heads up.
no worries. We will get wrapping up shortly. We'll probably have to be finishing up the ball next time then as well. So
Sorry
we
about
can,
that.
you're okay. We can, finish up our, Arcadia moment and see how this can play out. And then if you guys are fine with that and everything, then we can, continue with, ballroom scene on our next session too. Does that work?
I'm just not gonna dress up fancy for it.
No, that's fine. I'm not either. I'm
Okay.
schwitzing. Arcadia.
Yeah. Okay. So,
Now, I will warn you that your helm is, a helmet.
yeah.
Okay, cool. Just
I'm
make sure we're on the
guessing
same
I
page with
don't
that.
have that on me right now? Or
Did
I will say her stuff is probably in the room. Like she's not
probably,
carrying her
yeah,
bag
it's
around.
probably in the room.
I thought it was like a tiara, so that's on me. Or else I would have been like, oh, don't worry about
See, but now.
No, it is a full-blown, it is a helm of telepathy, so it is a helmet.
Do I have to be in the same room? Because it just says that I'm focused on. Do I have to be in the same room?
I think you have to be wearing it.
Yeah, so like if I'm wearing it like in our room, can I focus on him and still read his thoughts?
So it's the
it should have a range.
detect thoughts spell is what you're doing. So it is an actual like spell.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So the detect thoughts spell, it's any creature you can see within 30 feet of you.
Okay. So you have to see them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I don't know if I want to wear a helmet in this formal setting.
What's your game plan?
I think. Oh. I think I'm just gonna not do that. Just keep small talking them, I guess. Talking about, I don't know, the capital. I guess.
Sorry.
Just trying to get the vibes more than like their actual information. Just seeing like when they were talking about Alaric.
Mm-hmm.
When they were talking about him, how she like kind of like
Like she kind of tensed and everything.
Yeah, just seeing like what makes them tick a little bit.
Give me an insight check as your small talk continues. So we don't have to play out like all the small talk and everything, but just gonna give me your insight check on that.
Oh, Arcadia, love of my life, light of my existence. That is a 23.
Noise.
Okay. Arcadia, you notice a couple things. For Merrick, it seems like what he's talking about to you is just either genuine truth or there are times where it's just kind of hard to read what's going on, or like, it. Not saying necessarily that he's lying or anything like that, but just in general, it's harder to get a read on him. He has a better poker face. For Phoebe, you can tell that as you go like through and you're talking about things, there's a couple topics that tend to make her strained smile. Namely, Alaric, for one. The other being discussing life in Yohaizu. And discussing anything really outside of what she would experience at the, like, what she has experienced at the Capitol. So, for example, if you're asking her, like, would you like to live at the Capitol or things like that, she just like, I'm happy in Yohaizu, and it's beautiful, and I have my own stage there, and it's great.
Okay.
You do notice that at times, if the conversation ever steers too far in that direction, or in a direction of, like, Phoebe starts getting uncomfortable, you see that Merrick kind of pulls the conversation back in.
Okay. I'm not satisfied with that, but I don't want to keep pushing because I don't want them to be suspicious of me.
That is fair.
Okay. Yeah, then I think, like, once she sensed that, like, she's not gonna get very far talking about, like, the Capitol and, like, Alaric and, like, talking about these things, because she'll probably keep trying to bring it up in, like, subtle ways, but, like, once she sees that it's not working, then she'll kind of start to make her way out of the conversation.
Okay.
I guess.
Alright, that works.
I just want to ask them, hey,
What were you talking about? So then here's what we're gonna do. As we have Aiko is heading out to discuss things with Rin, or head off to get out of here, whatever that means. Aiko's never heard that phrase
Literally
before.
don't know.
She's like, I have no idea what that means.
She had
Or,
so many other plans for this ball, and then she's just like,
yeah, I'll leave with you. Sure. God, Aiko.
secondary location.
I know, everyone was like, oh,
We're all gonna realize after and be like, where is Aiko?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
she
So
was looking
as
to see if anyone was watching her, so.
as Aiko heads out, as Arcadia is trying to get information for Alaric, as Journey has successfully planted this ring for her new friend, and as Karu is trying to suss out who among the group is not who they say they are, which, can I just say, by the way, that combined with my friend is now at the secondary location is not good. Then I think that's where we'll pause for tonight.